Okay, we're checking again just to make sure that all is well. And then back into the room. It's dark. I am going to poke somebody on a different thing to see whether that notification worked. Well, seems to have worked at least a little bit. So what are we at? 70 kPa, give or take. 22 degrees C, so...
Ooh, look who's first.
Haha, John's straight in with the first. No mess, no fuss. Alright, I probably better take my backpack because it's got all my shit in it. Okay. Shouldn't need half of this stuff. Oh, light turns on. It is a bit gloomy. I think I need an extra light in here, maybe two. A lot of first time or first do this and make Firefox happy with you kind of thing. Right, now this is the secret tunnel. It gets us to the outside world. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that showing through the ceiling. I'll spray you black. Hang on, no, we don't need to do that. We just open the box. Can of paint. There you go. That's a nice tunnel, isn't it though? You can just imagine Darth Vader coming out the back end of that, can't you? It's... oh. Yeah, I mean I could put things under the floor and make it even blacker. Oh, what the hell? Dude, really? Why do you think there's a storm in here? God damn it. Room 34. Room 36. Room 34 again. But outdoors. Yeah, really? Is this actually Mars up here? Or is it just that particular bit is Mars? God damn it. And it is possible that I am leaking atmosphere from here. There's definitely air movement going on. Alright, okay, fine. Ooh. Okay, 61 kPa. Reasonable possibility that there's a hole in the wall somewhere. Or at least a tiny hole in the wall. Yeah.
Oxygen critical.
What, really? You're just being a dick. You're just being a dick. Okay, fine. I mean, alright. I'd rather you were being a dick for a second than just let me die. Right, so what's our problem in here? Is it just, this is a really big room, and it hasn't quite, whoa! Ooh, oh, alright. Seeing a possibility here. You're not welded up at all. What do we got? Couple of those. One of them. Oh, hush. Right. And there's definitely something going on over here. But 55 kPa, so pressure's dropping.
Second place. Isn't that nice for you?
Hello there, Dirk. How you doing? Are we actually connected to the outdoors over here? Ooh, that might be it. Alright. There's a definite massive great hole in the ground there. Alright, still thinks we're outdoors somehow. I'm just going to have to seal up this whole bloody room, aren't I? Till we find out what the problem is. Do you think we're outside? No, room 39. We aren't losing... Okay, we are still losing pressure. We've got some mud in the ceiling there. How are things with yourself, Dirk? Okay, so let's pretend it's the massive grey hole in the floor. I mean, let's face it, good candidate. I do need more sheets. And if it is the hole in the floor, then it doesn't matter about all of this truss work. I can just steal it. And fall into the ground later. Alright. So everything around that edge is now sealed up. Not that. No storm down here. There's fine down here. Anybody with sharp eyes spotting a hole in the wall? swap to the welder. That'll clue me as to whether something looks like it's been sealed up but is actually just truss work. No. Something over there? Alright. Ooh. Just leftover oxygen pipe. Interesting. Oh, that's... No storm down there, storm there. Are you the outside world? Might be, I suppose. Yeah. No storm in here. What is going on? What is going on? I'm supposed to be spending this time fettling my furnace, not... Hey! Game physics broke it, yeah. Are you the garlic queen today? Ah, no vampire bites for you. What makes you the garlic queen? Is it, you know, a massive amount of garlic that you've eaten? Because I can see that as a concept. Wahoo. Right, so either the storm has finished, quite likely, or I've unbolted something that has confused it and everything is now fine. I'm going to go with the storm has finished. Right, we are no longer losing pressure in here. Massive amounts of undercooked garlic. Oh my. Why has that got a kink upwards in it? I don't know, I suppose all the others have, but... Let's make this... let's make this the same as everybody else, shall we? Is there a reason why I can't do that? Yes, yes there is. Possibly. Can't put the valve in there because there just isn't any room. That'll be that then. But won't still leave it in a slightly less... Oh, we don't know. Right, that'll be why then. If we put it any further back, we can't get at it because of that tank. Okay. Okay indeed. Right, so there's a little bit of sneakiness in here. Can we actually get at this part of the world anymore? No. This is all, in theory, just sealed off. None shall pass. Let's take out the frames. Because, not wasting good steel. Oh, okay, fine. We do actually want the frames because they're making the floor of somewhere. Okay, fine. How about here? Are we making the floor of somewhere here? Yeah, alright, okay. Fine. I'll go get a drinky in just a minute. just weld up everything until it's completely sealed in a mildly confused manner. And make an unfeasible quantity of steel sheets. So that we can't get terribly confused. May still have to divide this room up into smaller rooms. I thought that the limit was somewhere around 1,000 cubes, but it may not be. It's a lot smaller. I may consider that we are outside just because we're in a big room. Okay. Uniform of a commander. I shall have in it a bottle of water and a potato that I haven't dropped on the floor. Okay. Sympathetic hangar where the ears. Well, the large vertical assembly building at NASA tends to get clouds in it. Hey, John. Thank you for that. Everybody loves a potato. Oh. Right, now, keep going. All the way up. What have we got there? A door. Use that. Got some walls. Flat walls, ordinary walls, logic IO. I should probably publish the code attached to these, shouldn't I? Coffee. It's true, Gollum does not like potatoes. Thank you, Hot Rock Skull. I'm still on the fizzy pop because it's still too damn hot for actual coffee. I might make some iced coffee later. Right. Should I publish the code for the Larrys there? People give a damn for a Larry that operates 10 pots of potatoes, soybeans or wheat as verified working. Or is everybody going to write your own at the moment? You want to... Okay. Steel sheets. Steel sheets. How much steel have we got? 150 grams at the moment. That'll do. And this time it's not going to just fall on the floor. I hope. Walls. Flat walls I can stick in there. We're going to need, again, gratings. Oof. I want to put the rocket in the floor in the corner of that room. I'm not sure it's a good idea. Because that means the rocket comes out of the ground somewhere around here. Or possibly, you know, actually somewhere around here. Larrys are not exactly plug and play. The auto furnace can be made if you follow the specs. The Larry has the variables to its layout. Yeah, that's the thing. I reckon I can publish the code for a 10 pots in a straight line with an outlet at one end. The variations in layout is not too much of a problem so long as you get 10 pots in a straight line with an outlet at the end. Yeah, well, I've got a rocket silo. I've got a good rocket silo down the bottom. I might have to just change which corner we're working with, or... And I'm going to be moving these guys downstairs. Manufacturing's got to come downstairs, so the cupboards have got to come downstairs, so this has got to move. It's going to move anyway. The whole thing may just be this lovely flat plane with a rocket that comes out in the middle of it. So a bit of a mezzanine floor. I could move the lift, come to the mezzanine, and then you go down to the actual floor level. Put in another lift level. Right, how are we doing here? Plenty of steel sheets. I'm going to make floor plates as well. What am I doing? I'm throwing lead. I don't want lead. I want iron. I was sitting there thinking, we haven't got much iron. I've got plenty of iron. Oh. You get stored. Get stored, you. Right, iron. 2, 3. I'll probably do. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of stuff I want to do. I am not going to get distracted fettling that underground layer completely today. A little bit because of the storm. I want to get the warm tank into the furnace and the new furnace code with the warm tank ready. You need a tunnel to another site. Yeah, having a working exemplar goes a long way to a custom. Yeah, just something you can sit there and say, this is known working. And if it doesn't work, it means I broke it, rather than I have no idea whether it worked in the first place. Right. Yeah. So, I might do some shenanigans. If I'm gonna do some shenanigans, I might even fill in that lava pit in the corner and get a bigger lava pit drilled to put a rocket in. Right. Wrenches for you guys. I can't remember which station this is. That's position 12, so if I unbolt that one, the numbers have to change. I can't be asked, I'll leave it. When I get to publishing this, I will sort it out, because that should be station 1, that should be station 11. Fix the numbers by pressing the little red button in the corner. Fix the numbers? But if I fix the numbers here, so that says that would make this station 0, presumably. And then I have to rewrite the code to run the other way, which is not a terrible problem. Yeah. But it's repeatable. Yeah, right. The problem I've got is that this runs from 12 to 1, ignoring 0. So I need to rewrite the code either way. And yeah, that's a better idea. Because one of the things. Can you tell how many stations there are on a line? You can't. So, oh yeah. Now what I'm thinking of is, if I make this the last station and this station 0, then the code is much more likely to be able to cope if you put 6 of these in a line and I say, when you wake up in the morning in your little dock, assume that that is the last station. So, you know, if you built station 6, go from 0, your drop off to 6 and carry on. And if you built 27 in a line, that's the thing. Oh, actually, that might be a little sneaky required code still in there to say if I've picked up a stack of whatever it is I'm picking up and I can't carry any more, go and drop it off and then get back on with what I was doing. Yeah, I need to write that as well. Anyway, not today. Today is fix the storm downstairs and then get the warm tank onto the furnace. Okay, so if I came down one higher up, there was a kind of mezzanine floor, but down below was rockety goodness. What do you reckon? I think I might want to move this lift one up. What would happen there? Right, so basement. This would right, you've already got shoots in your face. Don't have to though. The window shutters. So you have the Stargate set up with a rocket silo. Yeah. Oh yeah. And I can definitely have half the room manufacturing and half the room rocket silo. But I might. My thought is I want to actually look at my rocket. So I'm thinking to tunnel that out. Yeah. And put this lift one higher up. Okay, let's get on with that. And we'll weld in all the floors. Oh, hang on. Am I really going to mess my life up if I do that? Yeah, I am, because... yes, there's reasons it's at this level. Because this is where the smelter is. Okay, fine. The stairs are going to go up to the mezzanine, and that's fine. Okay. Okay, it's a bit less fun, but hey, whatever. I don't know, how often do you want to visit the furnace? Right now, quite a lot. Oof, I was thinking in the revealing the real doomsday rocket, Mr. Bond saying 20, oh yes, in 20 minutes you'll change history. Yeah. Right. I don't know about real doomsday, but certainly some kind of surreal doomsday. Good thing these nuclear batteries are insane. I don't want to do it, but I gotta do it. Too much stuff sealed inside cubes. Because I just don't know where the storm leak is. that's a sealed room. If there's a storm, it's stuck in there. Chunk. Nearly done. He says, crossing his fingers that he's actually nearly done. Not as nearly done as I'd like. I should probably refettle that dump manifold to be inside this Air Jeffries tube so I can get at it. Because right now it goes along into a corridor where I can't get at it, and then back and out. That's just daft. Ooh, that was a lot of air movement. And I'm out of steel sheets. Who'd have thought it? Been playing a little CAD tool called Plasticity. Oh, SketchUp vibe, but not as chintzy looking as SketchUp. Interesting. How usable is it? I know that's a very subjective concept, but I'm running a long way from the lift here. Why have I not put a room there? What's stopped me just tunneling that section out and putting manufacturing in it and then having this whole thing as rocket works? See what I did there? Oh yeah, furnace. Yeah. Well, I could manufacturing. Rocketworks cuts off there, little door at the end into the furnace section. Ooh, you're a bit bitey. What went on there? And we do have the maintenance bit in here. The back. So if I was doing anything, I'd have to be coming through somewhere around there. And this maintenance bit would either be built into the floor, which isn't terrible, because it does mean I get to play with a bunch of stuff in the floor level. Usability scale of ZBrush, SketchUp to ZBrush, very usable, nice. Power solidness of CAD, but not with stymieing precision that CAD demands. Okay. Alright, stupid question here. Have you played with Tinkercad? The one designed for kiddies. Okay. Right. Because that has some joy to it. It's quite fun. Yeah, it's a website. Don't need to download anything. Might need to have an account with some thing that I can't remember. I'm getting distracted again, aren't I? Oh no. Right. I think this might actually be a passing usable idea. And I don't like running a long way from my lift shaft. It just seems foolish. Oh yeah, I'm going to need all the steel sheets, aren't I? Right. Someone who claims not to enjoy mining like a peasant. I do seem to be doing an awful lot of it recently. Although this is, I suppose, architecture rather than metal hunting. Which is definitely a different thing, yes. Alright. Oh, we found a cave. Aha, yes, a cave.
Third place? What the heck were you thinking?
Hey, yeah, how you doing?
Nah, I'm kidding. Third place is pretty damn cool.
How's it going, Johnny?
Hiya, chat. Happy time zone. Love all your precious faces.
Everybody loves the precious faces. Oh. That looks weird for some reason. Why does this corner look weird? That's why. Going decent? Nice. Better than indecent, that's for sure. Well, you know, under some circumstances.
Steam Deck is not.
Okay. This is where the lift shaft is. Yep. So we'll be on this line here. The coal. Everybody loves coal. Nice. And possibly we have reached our tail end. Oh, getting there. Oh, hello. Oh dear, we can't be having that. Oh dear, oh dear. This might be the source of our problem. Nah, it's not going to be the source of our problems, but not going to help.
When I say do the tutorial,
Right.
do the tutorial.
A proper fill in.
Fairly basic
Oh, need more mud.
stuff.
Chonk. Out of ADHD meds still. Youch. How long's it been now? I'm remembering it's like, you know, a week or so at least. That's got to be messing you up. Is there nothing else you can take? Some kind of over-the-counter, useful but not quite as good kind of stuff. I mean, I've heard of people medicating with Pro Plus, caffeine and such like, but it depends whether you're up for it, because you can't be doing that long term. Wow. Watching a time lapse, it says similar, more precise. The presentation is different. Lacks Tinkercad sense of WYSIWYG. Then Tinkercad was your an idea what you wanted. The same job done. Okay, cool. How is it on curved-ish modelling? Because Tinkercad is not good for. Well, it's better than it was. But if I wanted an oval button rather than a round one, I've got a bit of work to do. And if I wanted to take a shape and extrude it, yeah, I'm pretty much boned. Because frankly, I could do with a new CAD package. I've been using Tinkercad for bloody ages, because it is indeed designed for small children. It was about my intellectual level. And it's surprisingly capable for what it is designed for. Ideal thing for piddling around with stuff for 3D printing, it really is. Because, yeah, it's for making toys. What it's not good at is things like mechanisms, cogs and gears. It works with, but if you want precision down to the, well, the proper precision, it's not built for that. Okay. Already doing it, says Johnny. 2.5 months till since you've had your pills. Youch. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, that's not good. And this is just because there's no supply. Do I ask what you're trying to get hold of? What actual medication it is? And like I'm a doctor, but I am not a doctor. I do not even play one on TV. Do not think I am a doctor. For the love of Pete, do not consider that I am a medic of any kind. I'm as good an orthopedic surgeon as that guy in, what was it, Aliens. How many drops have you done? 38. Simulated. That's kind of where I'm at. Oh, speaking of which, Monsieur Nargodian, you remember that company we both used to work for? Yeah, they did it again. 4 sets of redundancies in however many months, and they've now binned the entire dev team aside from 3. They have retained only sales and upper management. Yes, that's great. What are we going to do? Oh, we're the sales staff. We'll sell some stuff. Now, what stuff have you got to sell? Nobody's developing anything. Oh, yeah, we hadn't thought of that. But that's okay, because there's a very high chance the CEO has found a buyer. That's what I reckon, anyway. So he's hollowing out the company into a pretty-looking shell, and will sell it to somebody who will be like, yay, I bought a working company! And then they will be upset when they discover that they haven't. Yeah. As of yesterday, I got the notice that said, yeah, you kind of, we're firing you on Wednesday, so get used to that. Oh. I've had worse. Still no bloody fun, but, you know. Eh. What are you supposed to do? If they are so awful that they think that my presence in their office does not give the place a certain je ne sais quoi, then tough beans to them. They can do without me. I will take my dulcet tones and gentle wit elsewhere. I say gentle, half is more like, but, you know, we work with what we've got. I still do not understand in my own head why I keep repairing all the walls to nice flat walls. It's just, I can't not. There's no need for it. They're probably going to be hidden by actual block walls anyway. But something that is, in my head, a requirement for proper work. If you don't do it, it's sloppy. Then again, other things I'm totally calm with. I don't know why. Oh dear. You got a dishcloth, Hot Rocks. Ooh, nice. Haven't even done anything. Have been some people saying, so, we've been working with these headsets for a while now, and they're a bit scummy and grotty and horrid. Can I just keep my headset where it's scummy and grotty and horrid? And they've been looked at with a sort of, oh god, no, that thing's worth money. And what are you going to do with it? Oh, we'll probably have to bin them all. Because they will be scummy and grotty and horrid. People have sweated into them. And I tell you, man, the level of sweat is, it's coda sweat. It means it. No, need another can of mud. Hey, it happens, Johnny, don't worry. I'm pretty calm about it. There's some other guys in the office who are miffed. One of the producers, they headhunted him back. He left the company and went to work for someone else. And they headhunted him. They said, look, you were really good. Come back work for us again. His call was, okay, but, you know, you laid me off last time. Well, don't do it again. They've just done it again. He is pissed off. And there is no denying, no hiding the fact that he is fuming. Alright. So what's going on here? Why do you stick out just there for no particular reason? Just every so often. That's got nothing in.
Stop it from happening.
I do not understand the way this terrain system works. And again, I suppose I don't really have to. It's not my job. I can just swear at it. There's probably something in the middle of that block. Yes! Aha! And this block too. Yeah, there we go. Right. Code of sweat and tears are worth money to the right, but yes, yeah, true. Code of blood, definitely. So you can trade that for a premium. Oof. It's an HP. No, it's. We don't have any of those low tech ones anymore. We've actually got some quite nice ones. I'm a government worker. Government done cuts. Foolish cuts. X people need to leave by the end of the year, and the individual workers get to decide who stays or goes. Wow. Oh. An LLM to console himself. Depends, is he using a console to console himself? Not sure I get the entire reference, but hey. The orange-haired one. Orange-haired one. Nah, I got nothing here, John. Clue me. Who am I talking about? Ooh, Matthias Kabul. Well, not Kabul. That is the question, whether it is noble in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, or to take arms against a sea of troubles and thereby end them. Oof. Last time you got the push from college, it was a welcome event. Yeah, it can happen. We just like, thanks, Meg, for that. I'm out of this shit show at last. Okay, right. This wall's coming down. This section of corridor's coming down. I'm going to go and get an unfeasible quantity of stainless steel sheets. Stainless steel sheets? Ordinary steel sheets. Stainless steel sheets. That would be fun. And weld up a bunch of floors. Right. Wall down. Angle grinder. Wall pocket. Ditto. Spanner. Damn it. Right. Got some doors in my pocket, I think. Have I got any iron sheets in my pocket? No, but that doesn't matter. So that's where the buttons are for the furnace room. I want to crowbar off the back of this and that, and our actual throughway wants to be here. Okay. There'll be two directions you can go. All right. Yep. This is the thing. This is what we're doing. Or do I want to put a door there instead? Probably do actually want to be able to get to the furnace from this side. So let's put a door there. A door. A door. Where's the cable? Where's the wires? Some wires here. Can I put a wire past that door? Yeah, I'll do. So, you... Glass door? Opposite door? Roll cover? No. But why have you turned 90 degrees on? Why? What are you like? Okay. Glass door. That's one of them companies, isn't it? That talks about people's experiences at work. Oof. Someone you work with and then came back. Ah, right. Wee lass of extreme awesomeness. Are we talking the same person here? And not so wee, but you know what I mean. A lady. Right. She joined the company, got good at what she did, got very good at what she did, worked for a different company, and went away, and then came back again, hung with the company for a while, and then left because she saw the writing on the wall and went, this is going shit-shaped, and I'm out of here. It's pretty much exactly what she said, just like, I don't like it. The atmosphere's weird. Something funny is going on. Don't have enough cable. We never have enough cable. We have almost enough cable, but not quite enough. Look at that. Come on. There we go. So we just need a bit of cable there. I can't even scav any cable off this because this is reasonably optimal already. Yeah. Do I get stains on my stainless steel sheets often? Well, if you're me, yes, because all I have to do is lick my fingers and ruin them with my acid touch. I have an acid touch. Not every day, but some days my blood acid is sufficiently unpleasant that I can do that. Okay. Oh, I got snuffs. I'm wondering whether I want to change this to a composite door because it sticks out at the sides like that and I don't like it. We are actually possibly going to, I don't know. We're going to have a Jeffrey's tube in between the two rooms. We are, so I don't mind it that much. Okay, cool. Yeah, very smart lady for so many reasons. Also, very lovely lass, and should be applauded for her loveliness. Right. And I'm not talking, you know, what's the right word here? Flat wall. I'm saying so because she is good at what she does, not because she's pretty or some nonsense like that. Okay, you, white, don't want that. That wall again. Okay, so what have we got in here? Brown. Oh my, no. Definitely not. We've got purple. Oh, we might. Yeah, we got purple. Alright. Ah, da da da. Better. Okay. Still got some work to do here. That pipe is part of our proper work for this evening. Outrageous fortune. More than £1,250 an hour? Yeah, that's pretty outrageous. I'd be outraged at that. I mean, I'd be delighted if somebody offered to pay me it, but also outraged. Standard wall there. You can go on that side and become a window. Plastic sheets. Glass sheets. Probably should have made this a safety window, but hey. Too late now. They can fine me for my health and safety violations at another point, like, you know, using paint guns indoors, very rude. Probably a violation of something or other. And I've run out of flat walls. Okay. All the steel sheets in the world. Yeah, John. Not looking good. Our Portuguese chum is okay because he is above the level of the cuts. Because they're only cutting actual staff, not management. Management are okay. We're down to 3 staff and 32 managers. Yes. Oh, bit of breathing. Yeah, tell me about it. 10 management for every 1 worker. The mind, she boggles. Okay. Rocket room. A few more steel sheets. Weld them up. All this place sealed. Oof, you know that bit I said when I was nearly done? I really wasn't, was I? Wow. It's a lot of not even bloody close. Warsaw Council? Oof. Johnny, yeah, they have to be pretty frickin' troublesome. I mean, we're talking, they'd have to actually be an office linebacker at this point. Okay. So, carbon dioxide. I've got it coming in the far end there. It doesn't have to. It really doesn't have to. Hydrogen and oxygen are coming in behind the wall there. CO2 could easily drop in. Okay, easily. Not easily. CO2 could go around the top and come in from the far side here. So it's got to go across one way or t'other. Ceiling level, drop down. Yeah, that would work. Okay. Oh, was it? I must admit I don't know office space. Sorry. Not very sorry. Okay, should probably have a door there. I mean, it looks nice and all. It's a lovely corridor. It's nice, but this door is in the way of stuff and things. So if my Jeffries tube is going to be there, I am going to take out all of these cubes and replace them with thin walls, because I don't need the seal anymore in quite the same way. Where's my digger? There it is. Get rid of this mud in the ceiling.
Right.
Try and get rid of this mud in the ceiling. Can't get rid of the mud in the ceiling. Interesting.
Only when you've finished it.
Some of it just does not want to go away. I have to actually open up the cubes to get rid of it. Right. So, see that? That's more bits of the base. That is... I'm very nearly outdoors again. Yep, we're outdoors. Uh-oh. And the air's getting out. Whoops. Right. Well, that ain't right. Well, the grated floor goes into here. It really does. Yes. Have I played the Stanley Parable? I really have. I've played it a number of times in a number of different ways and boggled at the terrible and weird ways you can have a ending to a game. By terrible, I mean like, oh my god, what just happened? Rather than, that was a bit shit. John, one of the things they've said, and they actually said the quiet part out loud here, was the sales strategies they've had is not working. It has never worked. It just doesn't work. So the call went, so what are you going to change about that sales strategy? Nothing. That's the only bit we're keeping. We're getting rid of development. We're stopping research because it costs money, but we're keeping the known broken sales strategy because that's what we know. So best guess is this company was designed for us to have money, and we'll just hire and fire everybody else accordingly. Don't know. I could be bad-mouthing some people who don't deserve it. Yeah, sometimes Kobayashi Maru. But it really does just feel like jobs for the boys, money for the boys, and everyone else can just go fish. Yay for capitalism. Well, you can, Johnny, but it's going to cost you. And if you want premium service, it's going to cost you extra. Oh yeah, capitalism. Who doesn't love capitalism? Oh yeah, right, people, humans, them. Oh dear, oh dear. Flat walls for a few more of those. Oh, got one. Okay, fine. 12 sheets of iron. Gonna need some flat walls and some steel sheets. Already set on steel sheets. Let's just make a bunch of those. Yeah, John, and I've always been on the universal basic income as a concept. Just give people enough money to have a place to live and a can of beans and a warm blanket. And I don't even care if it's not money, if they give them a housing voucher. Problem is that requires a whole sub-economy of housing vouchers and shit, whereas just give people money is so much easier. Communism has failed every time it's been attempted. Well, communism has never really been attempted. I mean, a communism was set up and then immediately overtaken by greedy people who wanted to actually have capitalism with them at the top. I have yet to see anything I would consider a lasting communist state. And lasting, of course, denotes possibly the failure you're speaking of, but hey, not sure what to do about that. Yeah, communism, yeah, we're saying the same thing. Communism has never been communism because people decide, why can't I get ahead? It's like, well, you're not supposed to get ahead. The whole building of society is so that the least members of society aren't least anymore. Flat wall. Right, so we've got a whole bunch of stuff to repair down there, which I can do. Communism is a utopian concept. Yep. It's legit. Well, one of the things I am hoping for, if we ever get a big fat general case AI that works and isn't horribly biased and doesn't look at people and go, oh dear, is that we'll be able to use it for government. Million to one shot. Hey. Be able to say this is how a government should run without the machine going, yeah, but if I do this, I can have 10% extra. Well, enlightened socialism and moderated capitalism, I don't think they're the best we can hope for. I think they're the best we're likely to get without a certain amount of absolutely astonishing intervention from a source that I really haven't got a clue about just yet. Right, why am I digging out this mud up here? So it's a lot harder for me to accidentally dig through the ceiling, because I will run out of mud before I get to the ceiling. Million to one shot, just might work. Yeah, I think there's some signs and portents here of where I may have dug a little too much.
Hunger caution.
I should probably do something like spray all of these a colour. That might be an interesting idea. Sit there and say, yep, anything whenever you dig along and you see something that's a frame that's black, red, whatever I decide is the colour, don't dig any further, just don't. Okay. Solve global warming, please. Got it, boss. Killing all humans. Maybe. I mean, partly it's down to phrasing your question. And you don't need to teach it compassion, but you might need to teach it utilitarianism. Okay, I'm going to say watch The Good Place. It's a frickin' good series. But what you do there is you just tell the machine, hello machine, your subjects are humans, and your job is to make as many of those humans happy as possible. Avoid making people sad. So let us say that sadness has a 5 times over factor for happiness. So if you make one person sad to make 5 people happy, you've done it wrong. Or just put in the Hippocratic concept, do no harm. Teach it objectivism, have it run a town. Oh man. Yeah, some guys in red hats are going to enjoy that one. Oof. I'm not sure it's in the real world. This would be regolith. It does not have mud. It's not proper mud, but yeah. Mud. It's a shorter word. Yeah, Hot Rocks Girl. The nature there. You remember the Hitchhiker's Guide, where the main concept of being president of the galaxy is the president has no power, and anybody who actually wants to run the galaxy should immediately be disqualified. Johnny, this is where you specify your subjects. Like I said right at the beginning, your subjects are humans. Do no harm to the humans. Your problem there, when you let your AI do harm to achieve good, is finding the acceptable moral line. Ponder. Here is the example given is often Here is a healthy human being. They have healthy organs. Here are 10 really sick people. If you kill this guy and take his healthy organs, you can make those 10 people healthy and happy. Why don't you do it? Yeah, so specify your subjects. Your subject is the ecosystem of Earth. Too much work, John. Yeah, fair enough. Getting all those people to lie down and do as they're told. I mean, God, blimey. Bit rubbish. Right, the wheat is thriving. What's the pressure in here? 55 kPa. We're holding it together. We've had a couple of leaks. Iggy, how you doing? Okay to call you Iggy? If aliens invade, are they then part of the ecosystem? That comes down to your specification. When you are providing the instructions for your AI, are you carefully going to say, if aliens invade, they don't count? I'm going to recommend another book because that's what I do. It's called Childhood's End by Arthur C. Slightly Dodgy Clarke. And in it, the aliens do invade. And they do absolutely, and without a shadow of a doubt, take over Earth's government, ruin everybody's day quite extensively. There is a very large amount of day ruination going on. But the tail end of the book has them essentially saying, why did we turn up and ruin your day? Why did we turn up and take over every function of every government of Earth? Was it to subjugate you and make you into slaves? No. You guys are shit at it. We are so much better. We've been doing this for thousands of years, and we're better at it than you. Yeah, there were other reasons, but hey, they meant well. Oh! An anonymous gifter gave Hot Rocks Girl a sub. Who could this be? I've got to try and work out who this anonymous gifter is. Any clues, John? What if the aliens are friendly and we're chums? Yeah, so you go to the AI and say, redefine them. The aliens are now friends. The point is not to say, what if there's a niggling problem with solution the first? You are doing it. You're working through the possibilities and saying, what if this, what if that? How do I fix it? The point is to fix it. Right. Okay, I've got to plate this ceiling. And probably the floor as well. Damn it. That's a lot of plates and frames and shit. Okay. How do we take you off? Wrench, maybe? Angle grinder. Iron sheets. Matron. So, gonna come out of the thing, the elevator, the lift, and you're going to go into manufacturing. And on the far side of manufacturing, coming up from gas processing, is going to be a whole bunch of gubbins. And that gubbins, I have to take this floor up here, used to live under here, but now lives inside the Jeffries tubes. Okay, let's check this whole room here. Right, you aren't done. But you should be, because I'm going to dismount this pipe and all this wiring here. Angle grinder. Wow. Is the internet hacking organization? It could be. Yeah, it could be an actual anonymous. That'd be pretty cool. Wrench to dismantle. Right. See, that's the thing. If any one person can change the prompt, we got trouble. This is where your democracy kind of stuff, your more direct democracy comes in. And you get a bunch of people who have to agree to change the prompt. So what's going on in there? Why is there wire going that way? And whilst we are slightly back to the problem, who do you trust? You have one source of power, which is the AI or whatever. What I'm saying with the whole concept of the AI is you have what is supposed to be a rational, unbiased actor, i.e. not a human. It's probably, once more, a pipe dream, but if you can posit a rational, unbiased actor, then you've got a possibility of having a system of government or something along those lines which is not carefully designed to benefit whoever is defining that system of government, as has every human system of government ever. It rapidly becomes corrupt because the fella in power says, well, what if I change the law so that I can do what I want and no one's allowed to stop me? I believe a big beautiful bill went through the US government system fairly recently to do exactly that. Okay. Me, right, how much juice have we got left in the welder? Maybe it's enough. Maybe it's not. Right, danger weld. Oh, no, it is just this cube here. No need for a danger weld. Done. Alright. Okay. No more dirt ceiling, Iggy. And there's a couple of bits here and there, but it's all... This room is, in theory, 100% sealed up. In theory. I've now got enough cable to wire up this door as well. Cable. I say rocket works, dear chums. Wouldn't it be lovely if you could paint different sides of a door, different colours? Wouldn't that be nice? How about if you just had an extra paint register for all your objects, so that you could paint them 2 colours? I mean, it's a lot of extra data. Not gonna deny it. But if I could paint primary and secondary colours on all my things, and on doors that's one side and then the other, that'd be nice. Because right now, if I have a purple room, that's white and a white room, I can't have a door that's purple on one side and white on the other. It just doesn't work. And it makes me sad. Oh yeah, and if you're making me sad, then you are clearly not the AI that is running the world. Which is probably a good thing, because if the AI that was running the world was based in a game software company in New Zealand, I think we've got other problems. La da da. Okay. More welder. Off we go again. Wow. On the topic of aliens, says Johnny. Why haven't the aliens turned out? I love the concept as a literary thing, a political reality. Aliens reply after our current broadcasts. Shush, be quiet, or it will hear you. Oh, Dark Forest theory. Yeah. It's 3 more books, starting with the 3-body problem by a chap whose name I won't try and mangle. The concept that the universe is full of other people. And some of them are dicks. Some of them will, just if they see a young, nascent civilization trying to spread its wings and get out in the galaxy, just come and kill you. Before you get too powerful and get to be a risk of knocking them off their perch. Totally possible. And beyond possible, a terrifyingly viable concept. Missed one. Look at that. Because if it happens, it becomes self-reinforcing. Somebody has to go out there and be tougher than the guy who squashes the new civilizations and squash them. Right.
You go.
Oof. Blockchain AI. Oh. What? Why are we blockchaining this, John? What's the point? What's the upside? I mean, okay, transparency and traceability. Yeah, absolutely. If you know somebody's block ID, I can't remember the proper word for it, but you can always find out who did the thing. But yeah. Oof. Yeah, if in the UK, quite right, our political leaders are not the people with the most influence and the most social influence. If David Attenborough says things, people listen. It used to be that if Russell Brand said things, people listened. Admittedly, the people weren't our sort of people, but people did listen. Nowadays, people just realise he's just brought his mouth with him. And it won't stop. He can't. Yeah. Okay. So this big old mess in the ceiling here is all too close to the actual world above. It's where I'm probably going to put my manufacturing. I might wall off some of it. This bit here definitely needs sorting out, because this is the greenhouse. Oh man. Right. So That corner there. And all of this lot has to be properly floored down. See why I called this place the Ghetto Mars base originally? Not built to code, not even a bit. Gonna have to make some more steel. Gonna have to make a lot of stuff. Whoa. Octane unalterable by individuals. I see what you mean. Nice plan. So our AI has its orders coded into some blockchainy kind of thing that cannot be changed by one bloke ticking a box. Even by one very clever, technologically hacky bloke ticking a box. Okay, I'm down with that. Ugh. Unfortunately, says Johnny, if aliens peacefully showed up at our doorstep, the humans would immediately become aggressive and get ourselves annihilated. Yeah. The Iron Giant, massive case in point. Bad guy turns up. He's huge. He's an alien robot. People look at him and their first thing is shoot it, kill it with a gun. Why? Sorry, I haven't actually got any reason. It's just this big alien robot and I don't like the look of him and maybe he smells. What if he's friendly? I've already shot him. Yeah. And I think a lot of it's going to come down to fear. A lot of it is fear. Like an alien lands in the middle of Times Square, someone is going to pull out a gun. Someone is basically going to say, "Oh my God, an alien! Pew pew pew!" Why? It's like, didn't think, just panicked. Yeah, an immigrant. Ugh. Definitely something that we've got problems with in this country right now. When Times Square, first off, someone's got to notice. Guy stands there in an alien costume, no one's even going to bat an eyelid. It'd have to be like, 15 foot tall and glowing or something. Enigma, yeah. Yeah. And frankly, from an evolutionary point of view, fine idea. I do not know what that is. Kill it. Until I've got half an idea as to whether it's going to be my friend or not, probably best just to squish it. Interesting story concept is an alien invasion, except a whole other alien civilization comes to our rescue. Oh, yeah, that's turned up as well. People writing the tale of, aliens A turn up, and then 10 years later, aliens B come along and say, "I'm sorry, these guys they're just jerks. We'll do what we can to fix it." Steel frames. Make a bunch. Make 30. While this goes on, paint box. I've got too much crap in my pockets, really. Okay, empty the pockets. Oh, I've got too much stuff everywhere. Doors are structural, they go over here. Pipes. I've got unfeasible quantities of pipes. Ew. Insulated pipes. What are you doing in there? Water bottles. Alright, fine. You can come with me. You can come with me. You can go in there. 3 pipes. Stacks of pipes. And what else can I put away? Probably want to hang on to some of these. Putting walls down. Let's get that powered vent and go in there for now. Right. I don't have much space in there. You shouldn't be in there anyway. You should be in there. Probably you should be in one of each of those, and then we've got a little more space to play with. Putting stuff away.
Hunger critical.
Okay, fine, whatever, I'll go have a bun. Just stop hassling me. I think I've got a bun. Yeah, look, I'm carrying one with me. I've got a potato. Whoa. Power Rangers turning out to save the day. Yeah, that could work. Yeah. I'd be down with that. If favourite is the aliens arrive, get stuck. No one really notices. They end up as another ethnic group with their own... yeah. I mean, it would work. It'd be funny. Yeah. A Dalek meandering down Oxford Street, no one would bat an eyelid. If the Dalek was just, you know, just this guy... and he cooked a mean chicken tikka masala, I'd be down with that. The problem was when the Dalek starts saying, you know, exterminate, exterminate. Really? Did you have to? Yeah, oh, in Britain, in the UK, no one will bat an eyelid. Because that would be causing a scene. And you can't be doing that. Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I think that worked. Five, 6, 7, 8. Okay, one of them didn't work. 9. Thank you very much. Yeah. So the last thing that anybody wants to do in the UK is have people look at them and say, I say, they are overreacting. It's only a Dalek, you know. Yep, people don't cause scenes here. Unless it's drunk people. Ugh, yes, drunk people are the worst. They've forgotten their social decorum and their manners, and they deserve a very hard stare. Right. Okay. More steel. Dish, 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 dish. Can't spell. Wake up. I'm wondering. I've got the back room of the furnace. And right now, it is not classed as human habitable. Should I just vac it out when it's not in use? If there's nobody in there? Or the door's closed? Put the vacuum pump on. And just suck all the air out of this place. Americans allowed. Americans are loud. Compared to the British, Americans are very, very loud. And they will say things. Sometimes it's good things. It's like you've gone into a restaurant and your bread roll is stale. Most chums in the UK will be like, oh dear, the bread roll's awful, I'm not going to eat it. Like, well, maybe you should tell the people in the restaurant. You don't have to give them a hard time. You can just be like, I say, dear chums, your bread roll is awfully stale. The guy in the restaurant's going to be like, oh, tar very much. Thank you for telling us. These bread rolls are not supposed to be stale. They're supposed to be nice. I think I've probably run out of... Oh no, I've got a reasonable amount of hot. So why are we sitting at 626.8? Oh, because the jacket is coming up slowly. Last thing you want is a conversation with a stranger. Damn straight. Working up the courage to leave your domicile. Why would you sully it with a conversation? Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I'm with you there. A terrible idea. Shouldn't be allowed. So the hot pump is pumping really slowly because the convergence curve says we're going to reach 626.8 is not green. Why is it? Oh. Are you displaying the wrong number? I wonder. 26.8. Oh man. So it is actually, because this is the wrong number of significant figures, we're talking something that's not actually 626.8, it's 0.77 or some nonsense like that. Look at that. Ugh. Found a video about a guy's dad anti-games. Thought games were a waste of time. I would say talk to my mother, but you'll need a medium for that. Son asked him to play a game. Son watching and guiding. Game was Dark Souls. Ooh. Oh, that's not nice. Ended up beating the game, said during the closing thoughts of the video he did it because he loves his son, and the best way to get closer to someone is do something they want to do with you. Dude went and beat Dark Souls once. I mean, I'm with him on that. You want to spend time with your kids, and beyond a certain age, that actually gets hard because their life experience is very different to yours. Very different. To the point where they're often willing to dismiss your entire existence as you don't understand me. It's like, dude, 35 years ago, I was you. And the bit where I'm saying don't do that is not because I don't want you to have any fun. It's because I don't want you to wake up 3 months from now with a hangover the size of Kansas and a disease you don't even know how to spell. Right. Secret glasses. Now, so I want carbon dioxide. Frankly, I could just send it across the ceiling here. And this is part of the job we want to do. Uh-oh, wrong button. We got some steel sheets with us. Did I bring the steel sheets? No, I left them upstairs because I needed the pocket space to make raw steel. Of course I did. Right, so this section's the floor are going to come up fairly soon. It'll work for today. But we're getting to the point where manufacturing is going downstairs into that big slot that I've just made. Okay. Iggy went to a concert, was hugged by strangers because they like your dress, and you got to hug a few girls and boys. Yeah. Oh, I'm 100% down for people being... loud is the wrong concept. Confident. Let's go with that. I want people to be able to walk up to someone and say, your dress is awesome, would you like a hug? And when the other person says, yes please, hugging occurs and life is sweet. And when the other person says no thank you, it's not an issue. It's just, you know, cool, have a nice night. Rather than, well, you're ugly anyway, bitch. Because, phew. Yeah, I mean, Johnny, mate, what is it? It's a three-parter. I hear and I forget. I see and I remember. I do and I understand. So someone tells you, don't put your hand in the fire. And you're like, yeah, whatever. You see someone put their hand in the fire and they go, ouch. It's like, oh yeah, Bob put his hand in the fire. It really hurt. You put your hand in the fire. You ain't doing it again. It's like, yeah, that was a bad plan. Shouldn't have done that. Yeah. Yeah. John, you're right. Some stuff is not teachable by use of words. It's teachable by use of by relating to experience, and that's about it. Okay, hectons of steel. In you go. Right, make another set of steel frames. You're going to be a while at that, so I reckon I get time to run downstairs and do some welding. You want people to be comfortable not needing social armour. Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be lovely. Too much of society as a whole, says I, of course I know everything, me, is ape level code words for please don't bite me, I'm nice, I'm attracted to you, I'm not attracted to you. Just stuff that should be in some kind of head-up status bar so you can just look at someone and go, okay, alright. This lass is standing in the corner with her arms folded and her legs crossed because she's socially uncomfortable. This other lass is standing in the same corner in a similar pose because she's cold. Oof. Fluffy, how you doing? Parent ought to safely as possible let their kids make mistakes so that we know why we do certain things. Yep. It's as safely as possible. It's that opinion on what is as safely as possible. I mean, alright, put your kid near the fire. Do you let them put their hand in the fire even once? And presumably, you tell them, fire's hot, that will burn. But if they deliberately reach for it, are you going to be like, yeah, don't do that? Or are you going to be, okay, go ahead, burn yourself, enjoy. Some people are one, some people are t'other. And it's where that line is drawn that gives all the manner of, all the delight and variety of the human animal. And I've run out of steel sheets again. God damn it, that was a whole stack of sheets. I have to come down here with, like, boxes of the bloody things. So how are things with Fluffy Paws? Is all well? Oh. Okay. Steel sheets. Mother told you, for example, you a massive bookworm would read into the night. Mother would do the opening of doors to see you were sleeping. Told me to stay up late. So far too late one time was a wreck. Yeah, I mean, that said, staying up too late one night, as risks go, you don't tend to end up losing a leg over it. Not often anyway, I'm sure. Yeah, Fluffy Paws is absorbing our pronunciation of the language a little, learning it. Oh, okay, where are you starting from, Fluffy? What's your base language? Oh. Yeah, John, you're pretty calm. Comfortable, open tone. And being sappy, mockable. I'm not sure about mockable as a word. I think I know where you're coming from, but there's definitely a line there where if you drop your coffee cup on the floor and someone says, haha, sack the juggler, you can join in and say, yes, I'm a terrible juggler. I failed circus skills at school. Oh no. And it's funny. What you don't do is fly off the handle and say, how dare you insult me. But if you drop your coffee cup on the floor and someone says, oh my god, look at you, you fuck-up loser. What a dweeb and his fallen down coffee cup. Christ, why don't you just kill yourself? That's the point where you set them on fire. Tell them what that was unacceptable. Yes, setting people on fire is socially frowned upon. I've learned that. Fluffy Paws is from Russia. Of course, you said so. Das Vidania. Is that right? I'm hoping that's good day or something. And if it's your best mate and you know it's meant in jest, there's a line you can draw for yourself there. But again, you've got to decide between yourself and your best mate what is funny and what isn't. And the line I've always lobbed out is, funny is when you say something and everybody laughs. Everyone giggles. If you say something and 90% of the people giggle and 10% just look uncomfortable, that wasn't a joke. That was you bullying someone and not realising it. John has told close friends that they are a loser and don't amount to anything, and in an affectionate manner. But yeah, they know that. That's the whole thing. They know that you are not actually trying to do that. Example. I went to Australia to visit a chum. We were having a fine time. We went to the next town over and visited her parents. Her parents had a friend in. They were sitting down drinking beer. The chum has a daughter who was 7 or 8 years old, a wee lass. We all sat down at the table. The chum cracked a tube and said he was trying to ascertain whether I was the daughter's father. It came out I'm not. Everybody knew because that was the thing. And he said something along the lines of he should have known that I wasn't her dad. She was way too pretty to be the child of an ugly cunt like me. And it took me about 5 seconds, literally a long, drawn-out breath, to pause through that and go, hang on, I'm in Australia. They do things differently here. That was amusing banter and not a killing insult. So, okay. But it did take those 5 seconds because I was from out of town and I did not understand the local dialect. Yeah. Nobody died, nothing caught fire, but there was a slightly awkward moment around the table when the guy realised it's like, ah, fuck, he's a pom. He's probably offended now. I can't remember what I said. I had to say something absolutely foul back to him before he was like, ah, right, okay. Oh, yeah. No, she can't have been my daughter. I was too busy fucking your mother. At which point he was like, okay, fine. Yeah. What do we got here? Any good metal band recommendations from Russia? Cool, nice. Rammstein, Nirvana, if you take runs as a king and a jest, Victor Tsoi. Okay. Yeah, John, it's a dialect language. Different words for different things. Just got to be a little careful not to come back to the UK speaking Australian. Oh, hello. I'm trying to work out if I heard a pipe having a bad day. Possibly just a transient. Right, so this is all now properly floored in. Okay. This chute is annoying because it's got to go somewhere. Rammstein, fantastic, cool. Metalheads must be wary of magnet heads. We butt heads often. Well, could you be wary of butt heads too? Definitely got to be a little careful in both areas. So I was going to put a mezzanine floor in here as well. I still probably could, probably should. Where to put the stairs? Yeah, the stairs go there. This cupboard moves, or is a cupboard under the stairs? Yeah. Come on, come on. Give me the thing. No, you're not going to give me the thing. Alright. Really? How many combinations are there from upside down to right way up that don't fit? There we go. So put it there. Have a whole nother floor. Can't put one there for some reason. Oh, it's probably because I'm stood there. Yeah, whatever. Right. So, cupboard under the stairs. Fill tank. Fill, yeah. Too small to visit the Rammstein show. Oh, no. Rammstein, your gateway drug into metal. Oh, man. Yep. I mean, metal, not my first go-to for music. I've got no issue with it whatsoever. It's just, I don't know, not the thing that I look at and think, I'm going to listen to some of that. Partly because it often comes across as just angry. And I don't like the feeling of confrontation. Kind of weird, I know, but yeah. Alright, so this whole section here, I got a ceiling up because that's Mars up there. And as we discovered not that long ago, if you dig too far, you end up at the surface. And that's bad. Oof, we might even have enough frames to fill in this ceiling. Which clearly means the world's about to end or something, because that's what having enough of something means in Stationeers. Oh, it's alright, we're not going to have enough steel sheets, so that's okay. Right. So why is that particular? Oh, right. That is the sneaky exit tunnel. Right. So we'll weld up the edges first and then head towards the middle. Chunk, chunk. Wow. Fluffy paws. It's not an inappropriate question to ask what state is somebody's from, says I. You might ask what part of the US you're from, and then tag it with something like, if you're okay to tell me. An inappropriate question would be, what's your address? You know, unless you know someone pretty well. Oh dear. A funky folk kind of guy. Oh, yeah, Gregorian chants. I can do a bit of a chant. Who was it? They fade to grey. Ah. Damn it. I can do a bit of folk. I can do a bit of Old English. I can do a bit of J-pop actually. My go-to musical style has mostly been prog rock and just happy shit. I mean, give me some Beach Boys, basically. Am I Rick Rubin? I don't think I'm Rick Rubin. I'll check if you like, but I'm reasonably sure not. America is so bloody big. What state will do bugger all? Yeah, absolutely. It's like asking, just like asking what country somebody's from, which I do, and I make no bones about it. I like to know roughly what part of the globe all of you lovely chums are from, and I still say I'm going to put a map on the wall up there and put pins in it. The moment I get somebody from Antarctica, it's not active there, unfortunately, John. I've taken the command out because it now automatically does the thing. I can put it back in if you like. Your only value. Oh no. Ooh, Johnny, mate. Are you what? This is one of the things I get. Opera. I have listened to some opera. And I have a terrible, terrible thing. Even if it's in English, if it is sung in too stylized a manner, I can't understand it. I honestly do not understand the English language when someone sings at me. And, you know, if they're singing in not too stylized a manner, it's fine, but it gets a little weird after a while, knowing that you are supposed to be able to understand the words that someone is saying, but you just can't because weird shit. I saw an opera version of Midsummer Night's Dream a little while ago. Still my favourite Shakespeare play. And that was awesome fun. Not sure you understand. Wonder if I'd seen your chat message after Enning's message about opera. No, I hadn't. I missed him entirely. Sorry, Johnny. There you go, where are we going? A band you listen to with an angry, aggressive voice sings about compassion, loving yourself, consoling those going through depression. Yeah, no, that's that. Yeah, I can see how that's a fine and awesome concept. Subject matter. Someone sung me a song a little while ago, and I'm trying to remember who it was or who wrote the original song. And it was this upbeat, bouncy, funky tune about how this guy had met this girl and killed her and roasted her and ate her various internal organs. And you get to about verse 3 before you realise, hang on a minute, what's going on? And then you have to stop listening and go, ew, that was nasty. It had an almost Tom Lehrer to it, but it wasn't Tom Lehrer. The Tempest. Oh, yeah, no, another good one. Absolutely. Although I will also highly rate the film Prospero's books at this point as well, which is Peter Greenaway, I think. If you're into slightly surreal movies or very surreal movies, Peter Greenaway's a good. Drowning by Numbers is just... what the hell am I watching? It's all 100% coherent, but sort of 12 degrees to the left. Yeah, exactly, Rosie. It's a thing. Yeah. Oh. Pattery Opera, Gilbert and Sullivan. Oh, Barber of Seville. Yeah, what is it? Gilbert and Sullivan. Flanders and Swan. Those are the other two. I am the very model of a modern Major General. Well, that's... I don't know whether that's opera or operetta. There is possibly some subtle distinction between the two. You little maids from school. There's one. Bottom, thou art translated. It is operetta, yeah. Alright, bottom, thou art translated. You've got to do the rude mechanicals in a low, broad Lancashire accent. Aye. Ooh, one of the lines in the lyrics are a song of the artist Strome called Papa Altai. A happy sounding tune. In reality, he sings about how he had no father figure growing up, being a Papa Altai being a version of Papa, where are you? Oh my. Yeah. See, now that's something I probably couldn't listen to without getting a wet face. And that is something I deliberately avoid in my music most of the time, because I get enough of that in the real world. So, I don't know, little bit of Suzanne Vega here and there, which can be slightly on the bittersweet side. Alanis Morissette. Although the one that makes me giggle there is the song Ironic, which I am absolutely sure is deliberately ironic, because nothing she mentions in the song is actually irony. Isn't that ironic? And isn't it annoying? Like rain on your wedding day. Yes, it's very annoying, but it's not ironic. Yeah. It's in French. I don't know. Sad things in French are still sad. I speak enough French to know that I don't speak French, if you see what I mean. Je suis désolé, je ne parle pas français. Right. So, corridor. Manufacturing area. Probably not all the way back. Might even just stop at the wall there. Jeffrey's Tube. Jeffrey's Tube door. Yes. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do I need a Jeffrey's Tube down this side as well? Would it be useful? Probably not. Okay. So we're going to have a door. 1, 2, 3. Flat wall. 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 Door. Pop, 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 pop. No, we're going to move that door there. That's going to be different. Yeah, yes, this door's coming out. Oh, I should have put that door in there in the first place. Yeah, you've fallen foul to one of classic blunders. The most famous, of course, being don't start a land war in Asia. But only slightly less famous is never go up against a Sicilian when death is on the line. Anybody who does not recognise that quote, 1, really should. 2, go and see the film The Princess Bride. Do it now. Do not delay. I'm even comfortable with you stopping watching the stream because it's that important. But you must, however, be wearing socks. If you're not wearing socks, you will not be able to laugh your socks off. It's that funny. The Princess Bride is an awesome film. It is possibly 2 awesome films. No, I've run out of walls. Oh no, how could this happen? You can't fathom sad songs, says John. Oh, you've got to go do the stretching work. Good luck, don't die. It's bad for you. Nobody invites you to parties when you're dead, etc. Oof. Oh, oui, j'aime le tobacco. Oh, Johnny. No. Most recent album sings about a variety of social issues. One of the songs sings about the hypocrisy of demonising sex work. Oh, ha, ha. Oh my. Yeah. Yep. If you're going to do some hypocrites, then those guys are some good ones. They've, yeah. Like, I'm trying to remember who it was. No, got none. But you've heard tell, I'm sure, that the guys at Grindr have threatened, and threatened is the right word here, to expose the search details, I think, definitely existence of accounts of prominent Republicans who are very, very anti-gay. It's just like, guys, really? You guys have got Grindr accounts and you use them and you're stepping out into the world and saying gay people are demons and should be shot? Wow. Maybe you need to give your head a wobble. Like, a lot. Okay. Door. Here. Jeffrey's tube access probably just there, I suppose. Chonk. Do you go the right way? Yes, you do. That'll do nicely. Ah, da 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 da. Gonna put another door in there. Okay. Unless you're the mongrels. Mongrels? Oof. As you fall asleep, sorry to hear about the layups. The sinking ship sinks regardless of how they organise stuff. Yeah, Johnny, John, well, it's going to be a happier future one way or t'other. I've lobbed my CV out into the world, and frankly, I've been writing software for 35 years, and either I'll get another job, or I won't. And it'll be fine either way. I'm fairly certain that there's a job out there with my name on it, one way or t'other. I'm crossing my fingers it doesn't involve stacking shelves. You know how it goes. Right. It's going to be more steel walls. I want flat walls. Wall. Flat. Hey, thanks, John. I have a feeling I know what it might contain. I will read it, peruse it, and deal with the consequences accordingly. Yeah, Johnny, the reason they haven't, I believe, is because it would be mildly illegal, and it would show them as the bad guys. Also, a lot of them would just say it's fake, completely made up. Yeah, fake news, fake news. I did not say that. Right, we got you on video saying it 30 seconds ago. Oh, yeah, you got your prepared videos. Yeah. Some people are just going to be, it didn't happen. Like, yeah, we've got photographs of it happening. Didn't happen. Just lies. Also, speaking of yeah, video is AI. Yeah. Yeah. Though I'm looking forward in places to the end of blackmail, where you just can't show a video of somebody doing anything and expect a jury to be able to take it at face value, unless it's covered in security information. I think that's going to be fun. I think it's going to be interesting, to say the least. But I'm also looking forward to people actually, I say people, me, being able to sit down in front of my computer and say, I want to see a film with Jack Tatty in it. And I want it to be a surf movie with a kind of heist undertone. Like Grosse Pointe Blank, but funny and in French. And have the machine do it. And give me something I can actually enjoy. Because, frankly, I have a horrible feeling that in a few years' time, a hard day at the code mines is going to require a certain level of relaxation. Okay, now somewhere in here is a big fat cable. There it is. Right. Right in the corner. There's another wire going down, which is in the way. You're in the way. I can move it, so it isn't in the corner, without any trouble whatsoever. Okay, fine. Snips. Let's shave that yak. Yak shaving time. Okay, and let's sorcerously paint a bunch of those. Turn off the magic glasses. Rocket works, dear chums. I really want a button to be able to do that. I want a button that I can press that turns off my magic glasses. Huh? Can you do it? Can you? Huh? Huh? Yeah, you can do it. You can do it. We believe in you. You guys got powers. Come on. Oh, I can't snip the thing. Fine. Alright. What do I mean by... Oh, okay. What do I predict about a hard day in the code mines? I think that the prevalence of AI in software development isn't going to go away. At all. Not even a little bit. I believe that all coding soon will be at least AI assisted. And that's going to help in a number of ways because it will definitely reduce bug count. Upsides. Fewer bugs. Easier writing of mundane code. Downsides. Higher level languages will become even higher level. Such that, I know, you're used to writing an assembler back in the day where you were talking about exact machine instructions. Take this register, do this with it. Then things got a little cleverer. You had a compiler that said, okay, this is what you actually want to achieve. This is how we can make the metal do it. Fine plan. Mostly where we're at right now. Next layer is going to be, you just tell the machine what you want to do, and it works out everything from there. I want to play a game of asteroids. I want the asteroids to be Margaret Thatcher, and I want the bullets to be copies of the Daily Mail that have been soaked in cat urine and then set on fire. The machine raises its eyebrows and says, well, okay then. And a new game is born, and Steam sales go through the roof, it goes viral, everybody wants a copy, blah blah blah, whatever. I don't really care. I care a bit. I think that's pretty much inevitable, and I'm calm about it. I'm not one to say, you know, AI is stealing my job any more than a home weaver in the 1700s would be able to say the same. I think it's going to get a little harder every day to stop that AI doing things we don't want it to, not because it's malicious, but because people aren't paying attention to what they're asking for. Cat named Margaret Scratcher. Oh yeah. Meow. I think that's funny. People should name their cats imaginative things. Dogs too. Everybody who names their dog Spot should be, well, referred back to, what's his name? Hades. Because Cerberus translates fairly well as spotted or having dots all over. So Cerberus is actually Spot. Okay, right. Still haven't got the white wire all the way down. And as I have said before, this is going to be the cleanest yak, the smoothest, most polished yak in all of, well, I would say Christendom, but is Nepal a Buddhist country? Who knows? Is Nepal a Buddhist country? Or Hindu? Muslim? Don't think Muslim. Could be wrong. Memory says Buddhist, but yeah. I may have to go and actually look it up. At which point, that's gone weird on me. Alright. There and there. Look at that. Much nicer. Less crappy. Probably could have been in there and been even less crappy, but hey, whatever. Now then, we've got a big fat cable somewhere around here. Hello, big fat cable. There you are. You're on that side of the world. And I want you on this side of the world. Fat cable. You named your cat Ratus. Alright. We have two cats. One is called Teddy, one is called Bear. They are brothers. They are both very black cats. They are awesomely house panthers. And Bear is a mighty hunter. He is a fine cat for going out and catching rats and mice and other beasties. We get upset with him when he comes back with birds. And when he comes back with a rat, he knows he gets extra biscuits for bringing home a rat. That's good work there, Pusscat. We have a set of railway lines nearby, and we do not want the proliferation of Ratty. Whilst he is a fine and awesome part of the ecosystem, he's also an absolute pain in the bloody trousers when he tries to tunnel into your bins. As your modern urban rat has solidly learned that a plastic wheelie bin is just a slow barrier. You want to get into it? Just nibble at it for a while. You've got ratty teeth and you can come back the next day, nibble at it some more. You're fine. Okay, right. Got power. Gotta have an APC probably on this wall. Yeah. There we go. You like that and like that. Our previous pudding was called Tiny Cat because she was wrecking small when we got her originally. Literally kitten cat that could curl up in the palm of your hand and go to sleep. I mean, really very, very tiny cat indeed. Lovely, lovely beast. Huggy, dribbly as hell. I mean, really quite dribblesome. But really, really lovely to have around. Okay, do you reckon floor or ceiling? Ah, yes, manufacturing. If we're putting manufacturing, it's an inner ring, isn't it? Because all the manufacturing things have their power at the front. Yes. Door. Did I bring a door? I did bring a door. Why can't I put a door there? I can put a door there. Okay, cool. Good. Right. Probably something like poggers or highly specific machinery such as forklift. What? Alright. I'll bite. Why would you call a cat forklift? Just because you can? Or because you want to be outside shouting, I say, forklift? Yeah, that's the other thing. Never, ever call a cat something that you are not willing to stand in front of your own door and shout into the middle of the night because your cat hasn't come home. Plastic sheets. Welding torch. Crowbar and 2 glass sheets. That's the order. There we go. Right. Crowbar. I didn't bring a spare battery. Hopefully there's one downstairs. Oh, nice. Because it's funny. Nice. A running gag on the interwebs about being forklifts and forklift certified. Oh, okay. I'm going to say thing. A running gag on the internets. How long is it going to last? And
Hydration critical.
who remembers the hamster dance? I was there, man. Okay. Running for a hot minute. Excellent. So the thing is, it's probably going to last forever. It's going to vanish eventually. And you'll be sitting there going, my cat is named after an internet meme that no longer happens. This is not necessarily a bad thing. Frankly, cat's not going to care. Cat's going to be like, yeah, whatever. Oh, I'm a happy cat. You're going to have a happy cat, aren't you, right? You're going to make your cat happy. Do not make your cat sad, otherwise the AI government object will come and make you miserable too. It'd be like, no, you have done your duty badly, friend citizen. You have a sad cat. Nobody is supposed to have a sad cat. Except we, Tom. Tom, do you remember Sad Cat? Right, Sad Cat is one of wee Tom's fluffy toys. He's called Sad Cat because somebody abandoned him by the side of the road and he needed rescuing. Okay. That was definitely an unhappy gas pipe noise, wasn't it? Or was it just a steel noise? Nope, that's an unhappy gas pipe noise. Alrighty. We've got some... You just... God damn you all. I knew that was coming. I knew it. Alright, can I see the gas pipe? No, I can see the room. Okay, down to gas filtration. Water pipe. Doing fine. Waste pipe. Doing fine. Ceiling pipe. Oxygen. Okay. Hydrogen. Doing alright. Nitrogen. Still good. Carbon dioxide. High pressure, but looking alright. Looking fine here. And fine here. Okay, so what have I broken? Oh, that! That probably didn't help. That probably did not help at all. Okay. Oof. Kind of guy who would cook a meal for your cat if it would make him happy. Yep. I'm gonna have the happiest cat on earth, Johnny. Booyah. I think that is, frankly, as an ambition. And if you could write that down on your, whatever, your bucket list that you want, or whatever you want to call it. I'm going to have the happiest cat on earth. Fuck yeah. That would be just, that's just a good idea. Right, why is that going up there? Why have I got an oxygen pipe going up to the top? Did I just do it on spec? I'm like, I'll be needing that. And a nitrogen pipe too. And it's, I've got a waste pipe coming down. If I'm going to be putting a suit rack up there, I definitely need that shit. But otherwise, I don't really need it. Kind of a weird thing to do. Especially with the organisation I got there. That's just an odd way of doing things. Yeah, that should have just gone along straight up. Or that one should have been one dot further along and straight up and in. But whatever. Love cats to an unreasonable degree. Is it possible to love cats to an unreasonable degree? No. I'm down with you there, Johnny. But I'd also, if you're feeling strong and of sound mind, I would look up a brain parasite by the name of Toxoplasmosis gondii. It's pretty awesome. Alright. So you're still just gently hovering. Hey, Rox, how you doing? Okay, so this is actually the first time my furnace has had a bit of an odd wobble. It keeps sipping at its hot tank, and it shouldn't. Why is it sipping at its hot tank? That keeps going up and then down again. Beep boop, beep boop, beep boop. What Toxo? Right. It is a worm. I'm just going to go and have a look. I don't think it does. It's a bit low. It's not awful. It's a worm which reproduces in the gut of a cat, but spreads through rats and mice. Yeah, better if the back room is closed. I think it's the fact that there's atmosphere in this back room is not helping. I'll turn that off, see how we're doing in there. Yeah, 5 megapascals. Yeah, yeah. It's just that maybe the hot tank was a little bit low. 626.85. It's a bit bloody specific. 626.8. Is it actually dropping to like 626.74 or something? I don't even know. Yeah. Yeah. So one of the things it does is it infects rats and mice, and it changes their behaviour, so they lose all fear. They lose fear of the smell of cat urine. They become a lot more adventurous in investigating new things. And they don't tend to hide quite so much. It is posited, slightly tongue-in-cheek, I think, that the coincidental sudden acceleration of technology as a solution to problems and the domestication of the pussycat in ancient Egypt occurring at very much... God damn you, Spirit. Yeah, the fact that they occurred at about the same time was not as coincidental as it might otherwise appear. In a lot of people suddenly started liking cats and being more adventurous and having ideas that they were willing to play with, rather than having ideas that they were willing to say, no, that's a bad plan, we're not going to try it, it's new. But yeah. Anyway, right. So, part of tonight's fun is supposed to be the installation of the warm tank at the back of this here furnace. We've got room for it. We've got room for another pump, just frankly hovering in midair here. What a warm tank does is it takes the hot waste gas and instead of just dumping it straight out into the world, dumps it into a tank. And if you're smelting something and your warm tank is hot enough, you don't bother with the high temperature hot fuel. You just pull in from the warm tank.
Make it so.
Well, give it a go. Let's have some floorboards up, because we're going to need to do that. Probably not that many though. Also, I want to get a carbon dioxide feed in from the gas filters. Get some software written to...
Coffee.
Oh, Tara much. Coffee. Oh, yummy. To maintain pressure in the hot and cold tanks. And generally automate the automated furnace so that it is super automated. What fun, eh? Right. So, more floorboards up. Let's have them all. Ah! You can just sit in the corner. You're going to be necessary because we're now going to take the walls out. You just wait. Okay. That one probably doesn't need... Well, I don't know if I'm going to put some meters on here. I think some displays might be useful. Am I going to have a bedtime sleeping? Oh, yeah, Johnny, mate. I've been drinking ridiculous amounts of coffee since the dawn of time. I mean, stupid amounts of coffee. Poisonous, hideous, doom-laden levels of coffee since I was a wee lad. Well, wee-ish. I do not have a formal ADHD or autism diagnosis, I should probably say that, but I come from 6 linear generations of engineers. I'm a computer programmer. This game is solidly my jam. I think the signs are probably there. And yeah, a good cup of coffee will definitely put me to sleep. Bummer, huh? Yeah, possibly a clue now and again. Right. So we've got somewhere along here a carbon dioxide pipe. Somewhere along here hydrogen and oxygen pipes. I'm going to pinch a pipe off the floor for a second and see if I can tuck it under this doorway. Which I can't. Can I tuck it over the doorway? No, I can't. And I can get a wire in there, because I already have. Oh, placement is blocked by cable. Right. Placement is blocked by furnace room inner blast door. Yes. So that's the closest we can get to the doors. We can move the white pipe one across. And we're going to move this heat exchanger back a bit and out the bloody way, because it's heat exchange rate minus. I don't even know what you're talking about there, but that's fine. You're doing good work. Keep it up. Okay. Johnny finds it funny so many of us engineers have the tism. Makes sense. Yeah, it's a spicy neurology. Certainly some flavors of it basically incline you to being very logical minded, having to break things down into careful steps in order to be able to understand them, and to do things one bit at a time. Strangely enough, this makes you very good at dealing with computers and engineering problems. Hand drill to... Oh, sorry. Wrench and pipe first. Okay. I thought we were on sheets. Welding torch and sheets second. Okay, fine. There was a thing, a scandal. I'm not sure what you want to call it. Back in the day, that autism was caused by, or rather I should say, chip factories caused autism. If you were in the general vicinity of a microchip factory, your kids were much more likely to grow up autistic.
Power low.
And people raised their eyebrows and said, blimey, yeah, no, we've looked at the stats. That's pretty much bang on. Where you get lots of chip factories and lots of programming going on, you get a lot of autistic kids. And then a little while later, people went, hang on a minute. Hang on a cotton picking minute. People living next to chip factories tend to work in chip factories and be coders, and some of them are ladies. Oh, right. So it's not so much autism causes chip factories cause autism, but autism causes chip factories. Well, shit. It's the same with vaccines. Vaccines don't cause autism. Autistics make vaccines. Yep, Johnny, that's the thing. You told your C++ professor in college you have the tism. He said, yeah, no shit, you're studying C++. It's a thing. Who'd have thunk it? Me, amongst others. Insulated liquid tank, no. Volume pump. Oh, not volume pump. Yeah, turbo pump. Pipes. I want insulated pipes. I've got some. I've got a lot of insulated pipes. I need an insulated tank. Possibly a digital valve. Tank. Insulated. Thank you. Just one will do. Yeah, Johnny, it's well, I don't know, autism, superpower, disability, a difference. It's like being really tall. A lot of the time, very handy. Every so often, can't buy shoes. Just like, yep, yeah, sorry mate, got no shoes in your size, because you're very tall. Or I was going to say being in a wheelchair, but that's, given the way society is built, it is a disability because buildings are hard to get into. Like when Tom was tiny, he saw someone in a wheelchair and was like, whoa, that's so cool, their chair has wheels. And we had to explain, yeah, it's probably because they can't stand up and their legs don't work so well. At which point he was really sad. Then we just had to say that some people go on feet, some people go on wheels. So it is. That's just the way of the world. Calm about it these days, but yeah, back in the day, wee lad was really upset.
Hunger caution.
Right, digital valve. Probably only need one. Pressure sensor we've got. We're going to need some more software. So... You hush. Have I got pockets enough? I probably don't need iron sheets on me anymore. Well, come on, give me the thing. Integrated circuit. There we go. Superpower is a good way of putting it. It's an inconvenient superpower. But it is a power. Long-ish time ago, not that long ago. Oh, 6 and a bit years actually, I know how long. I worked on a VR game demo that looked like it was going to be brilliant fun. In fact, it was brilliant fun, but because it didn't have a Land Rover in it, the guy who was deciding whether we got to make the games didn't want to play. It was about having a superpower. A mildly inconvenient superpower, and then just trying to get through your day. The example we used was Stupidly Strong Steve. His job was to make the tea. Not a terrible, difficult job, except when you grab hold of the fridge door and you pull it and the thing comes off in your hand. It's like, oh, I've wrecked the fridge. Or you pick up the milk bottle and just crush it in your mighty grip. You could make the tea as Stupidly Strong Steve. You just had to move really slowly, really carefully. And you're using VR controllers. So when you picked up the milk bottle, you didn't pull the trigger to grab it and hold it. You pulled the trigger just a little bit to pick it up really carefully and move it from one place to another. Yeah. Johnny, you're right. People with autism, different. Superpower being very, yeah. So being tall, a superpower. Reaching high shelves in the cupboard. Being 3'10" and thin as a rake. Being able to crawl into the inaccessible parts of your aircraft or reach your arm into the dodgy bits and actually put the bloody plug into a 6-volt Lucas Electrics in the back of a Mini. It's the kind of thing you want to do. Useful things which are differences, and one of the reasons why they haven't been bred out of the human race. Apart from us just not having enough time to do a proper evolve yet. Anybody who wants to tell me that something ain't natural, I'm just going to snigger. Like, yeah, you're wearing shoes, mate. There you go. Right. Alright. Paintwork to be done. Machines to be moved down here. Do you think there's enough room in here for all the manufacturing? There it is again. Alright. Could it be the downpipe here? Are you upset and that angry? Are you having a sad day, Mr. Pipe? Ooh, there is a little bit of stress on the pipe there. Yeah, there we go. Why? There's a little bit of stress, and that's the room. There's the pipe again. Give me the pipe. Give me the pipe. Give me the pipe. 315 kPa. That's nothing. That's absolutely shag all. How about you? You're a vacuum pipe to... Oh, yes, right, that's exactly why. All superpowered, not bad, it's just different, yeah. Reminds you of the chemicals crowd. The crowd would be going, oh yeah, gene manipulation in crops. Yeah. Something has happened a little while ago. Somebody somewhere cited that there had never been any successful scientific study done in the UK showing that genetically modified crops were safe. It's just like, yeah, nobody's managed to do a study. No one's done it. How do we know they're safe if nobody's actually studied it? And the guy on the other side of the table is, we keep trying. We keep trying to study genetically modified crops to find out whether they're safe or not. Oh. Finin! And yeah, somebody keeps coming along and ripping our crops out and destroying the study before we get to the tail end of it, because they object to genetically modified crops in case they're not safe. Well, we reckon they're safe, but we can't be sure because people keep destroying the science. Right, so my pipes are taking a bit of stress there. Cold temperatures. Nitrous oxide congealing in the pipes. A bit of water as well. A bit of frozen water, in fact. I still do not know how that got into the gas pipes, but hey. How are things going today, says Tyler. Oh, you got hard drives acting weird. Oh, recovery from data recovery from Linux. Yeah, the Luddites again. I mean, I am not willing to snap my fingers and say genetically modified crops are 100% safe. Just I can't think of how any way in which they could hurt you. Certainly the stuff that we're piddling around with. And there was some weird shit done back in the past, inserting scorpion venom genes into tomatoes, which I think is a little bit of an odd one, to make tomatoes poisonous to some pests, because the scorpion venom was notionally 100% safe for humans to eat. You wouldn't want to get it into a wound, but you could eat it quite safely. And then, of course, people are saying, well, what happens if I rub tomato juice on a cut? And a lot of science bunnies were suddenly looking at each other going, yeah, we hadn't thought of that. Didn't think of that. Maybe we shouldn't do this one. So they stopped. NTFS partition won't read on Windows, but will read on Linux. Oh, fun times. Oh, yeah, okay, that's a bit of a subtle one. You got a mini fridge from your chum's brother. What kind of mini fridge are we looking at there, Johnny? Is this one? Is it a little tiny mini fridge, or one that goes under a desk and holds 2 dozen cans of beer? Oh yeah, in Hot Rocks, if anybody's rubbing tomato juice on a cut, they've got other problems, but more along the lines of, possibly you should think this one through. Okay, so there's our heat exchanger. We want a white pipe going to it. We've done this kind of before, haven't we? Been here before. Must not get white pipes and red pipes mixed up. Do not even use the white pipes. That was a door closing, wasn't it? Ooh. What was that? Was that a pipe burst? I think that was a door closing. I mean, that door does close automatically. Oh well. I hope. Johnny's distribution had an update, bricked the OS and corrupted the partition. Ooh. Ouch. That's really rather... That's not helpful. That's not helpful at all. I wanted to do that. Okay. So, Honda. I put these two not on the floor at all, but on the wall. Nice. The red one goes along the bottom. Goes along the bottom, it goes up there. It also connects to the heat exchanger directly. Bleh. The white one is one tick up.
There's two.
I need this gas mixer somewhere. I don't need it in this room here. It doesn't actually have to be available to me because I don't need to. This whole mechanism can be hidden. Cool.
I reckon
So that's what we're going to do. I'm stuck. I can't get out. I don't run any Linux at the moment. I have done in the past. I've worked on Linux and Solaris because people paid me. I make no bones about it. They gave me some money to write a frankly trivial piece of software which had me sitting there going, you pay me money to write this. Okay, you're a software company and you pay me money to write this. Yeah, fine. Because it had networking in, and networking's hard, right? It was a thingy that scraped the API of a share trading website. Sorry, scrape the API is not even the right concept. It logged on to the share trading website once ever using their official account as share trading bunnies of some flavour. Set up a whole bunch of emails to say if this type of share changes value by more than %, send me an email. And then the other piece of executable waited for the emails and then sent an SMS message to the telephones of anybody who had subscribed to their service saying your shares of this flavour have changed value by blur amount. So you didn't have to be sat in front of your computer. You could get an email. You could get an SMS telling you that your shares have changed value. I mean, our 20th century, huh? So I wrote it, they paid me money, but they wanted then it to run on Solaris, which was a little odd. Turned out they wanted it to be run by News International. They wanted it to be available from... There was a newspaper which had advertised the thing, and I don't know. It was some paranoid guys, man. Proper screaming mad paranoia. Because they wouldn't let me install the software that they had paid for to be written on their computers because I had it on a floppy disk and that might have a virus on it and that might infect their systems. So they had me install it on an air-gapped machine. Or rather, I should say they had me install it in an air-gapped room with a machine that was 100% attached to the rest of their network, but physically in a different room. I didn't get it. Yeah. Took... It was a little more tricky to do than an afternoon. It took me about 4 days to do. Because the scaling was quite large. There were like, N million customers. And they wanted it to run on a single machine. There was a whole bunch of stupid going on there. But just getting the data out, it was a laugh. And they paid me, which was nice. I got paid for a couple of weeks' work. Write the code, test the code. Thing is, they didn't want to pay me. They really didn't want to pay me. They thought they could get away with just not paying me. So after 30 days, every SMS went out with a message saying, yeah, your software hasn't been paid, your shares have changed, but this software hasn't been paid for. Please phone the following number. And yeah, then they tried to sue me for defamation of character because I had brought their company into disrepute by implying that I had not been paid. And I blinked a lot and was like, well, but I haven't been paid. The magistrate also blinked a lot and said, you're right, you haven't been paid. And this shouldn't have been in front of users until it was sort of proper quality software. And if it's not proper quality software, like those guys are saying, then they shouldn't have given it to their fan base, as to yeah. Well, it wasn't easy money. There was work to be done, but it was money, and I was willing to take their coin. See, that's what happens when you unbolt a heck ton of pipe all at once and compress the gas. There we are. Right. So. Well, fit in the sending of SMS messages and stuff. This was back in the day, where having a mobile phone was an exception rather than the norm. And mostly confined to stockbrokers, tech bros, or the nascent tech bros, and your early adopters, shall we say. Right. Okay. This kit should probably be on this wall. Yeah. Clunk. Looks like it should be doable. Right, is there a nice neat way of doing this in which the pipes don't have to cross over? Yes. Sort of. I have to move my oxygen pipe one forwards, but that's okay. I'm willing to roll with that. This is a better way. Is there a better way? It probably isn't, but you know, I'm going to have a think about it briefly. In the meantime, right, you can lie on the floor. Did I have a spare wall? Yes, I did. You can just go there like that to act as a mounting point, which I am going to remove later. Ah. Yeah, well, that's the way, Johnny. And security, they didn't pay me. And so, you know. And the News International guys, that was ridiculous. The guys, the first time I turned up there, went to their office. It was in Kensington, very, very, very upmarket office. I literally got off the back of the bike, tucked my helmet under one arm, wandered into reception, said, "This is my name. I'm here to see Bob. I'm here to install some software." And I was just told, "Go home. Yeah, you're not coming into the building dressed like that." Oh my God, what are you wearing? Oh my God, some kind of like hippie or something. I'm wearing a motorcycle helmet and motorcycle leathers because I'm a motorcyclist. I came here by bike rather than on the tube. Air calls, nope, you're not coming in. You're just straight not coming in. You are not trustworthy. Okay. I went home. I phoned the guys I was supposed to see because I didn't have a mobile phone. And said, "I've just been told to go home by your numpties. What the fuck?" They paid me for a day's installation work. And I came back the next day. It was a little weird. It was quite weird. Right. So, I need red and white and orange at the same time. I need wire to come in. Now, there's no way, unless... Oh, okay, I can do that. And get red and white, but then white has to carry on. Which doesn't fly. There's no way I can do it without crossover somewhere. Yeah, then went up next day, turned up. I had been told to dress properly, that they would literally throw me out on the street again if I turned up dressed as a motorcyclist, because that's just, it wasn't going to fly, they weren't going to let me in. So I turned up dressed in what had passed for a suit. I looked awful, don't ever look me in a suit, I just, oh, horror. They put me in a room, told me I couldn't install the software because I'd brought it with me on a floppy disk. I blinked a lot and said, well, how am I supposed to bring it with me? How am I supposed to install software from one place to another? They went quiet, sent me home again. Next day I came in to, like I said, a machine in an isolated room with an Ethernet cable going over a partition into the next room, and was told the name of a fellow I should speak to if anything went wrong. So I put my floppy disk in, started installing, realised I had access to none of their network. Phoned the number, in comes Steve, whatever his name was, like, yeah, I've got access to stuff. So he just logged me in and said, it's alright, yeah, I'm IT here, I'll sort you out. So I had root access. They just gave me a root account because I was installing stuff and left me to it, because Steve didn't care. Steve was like, yeah, if you're going to install something bad, you were just going to install something bad. There's nothing I can do about it. So, yeah. I laughed. It was a hollow laugh, but I did laugh. And got paid for doing 3 days of installing when it actually took about 15 minutes. And then I went and had a bagel. Right. So that needs to be there. Actually, it needs to be somewhere here. I can't get a red pipe to it neatly. Topology is against me at this point, unless I move the heat exchanger back by 1. And then it's stuck in the wall. Why am I obsessing over this? I don't know. Hello, John. How you doing? It was a good bagel too. You don't. That bagel shop doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. Okay. Yeah, there's no neat way to do this, so we're not even gonna try. I don't know why I'm obsessing over trying to get this so frickin' clean. Mad.
Pay attention.
Did have some room at the back. Really? Yeah, moving the white pipe. The white pipe. Okay, so your white pipe has to come in here, stick into one of those 2 holes there, and also go here. So how do I do that when the red pipe also has to stick into one of these 2 holes? Now I can do it by moving the white pipe around a bit. It's not impossible, it's just I can't do it over the top. Brr? Okay, I am not getting over the top, and I can send it around, make a loop around the device. Yeah, well, pull the device one forwards, I can use the third dimension and everything's fine. None of this is impossible. It's just I'm trying to do it in one plane and failing because topology is against me. Where did I put the orange pipe? If I move the heat exchanger one further back into the mud, as it were, then I've got room to piddle around, so that's totally doable. And the heat exchanger doesn't care that it's buried in mud, so let me see how that goes. I'm gonna get briefly messy on the floor here. Right, so you bonk in there like that. So now spanners. What I need is... Oh, mate, hang on. Oh, John's giving me make a loop around. He's giving me a link to a picture. Wow. Okay, got it. Problem there. Right. We've also, come here, got to accommodate that. So our trouble is not just getting the red pipe in and the white pipe in, it's getting the orange pipe out. So doing that in a plane, I can do it, get them both in, no problem, because the red pipe, let's get some red pipe. Wow. There we go. That can go like that, and I can move it down by one if we really feel like it. But then this white pipe, the red pipe needs to go to one of those, and the white pipe needs to go to one of those as well. Push white back one. Yep, that's the thing. A revised image, says John. Okay. Yeah, the image has not revised well. Let's see if I can get at it in a different way. Doop-de-doo, doop-de-doo. Yes, and the right, but that requires the orange pipe goes down below the white pipe, which means it puts the orange pipe through the floor. I mean, I think we're okay as we are. I'll see how it goes. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'm just being a problem cat, really. Right. Yes, if we use the third dimension, which we can use because we have 3 dimensions, which is nice because otherwise there's no possible way we could do that thing that people do when they're alive. Right. Okay. So red then goes across to there. Just joins in like that. White. Yeah. See you later, eh, bruv? Have a lovely time there, Johnny. Have a snooze. Enjoy. Wow, ponk. Right. Whoa, come back. Manhattan distance makes no difference, I know. Okay. Wrench and pipes. And welder. Okay. Chunk. Pipes all over the floor. What a mess. Whoa. John, JBO, Jabbo, oh, as long as it's not Jabba the Hutt, we'll be fine. Damn it. There we go. I mean, that was an awful lot of faff for no particularly sensible reason. Really was ridiculous. That's just the way my brain's doing at the moment. Doing mad things. Okay. Doesn't look too bad. Doesn't look too bad. Now. You are a pipe igniter. There you go. Nice. I need some cable. Now. There's wire there. That's doing fine. That's feeding all of this lot here. Everybody's being fed from the front. So what's this all about? What are you doing? You are just a sensor. Everybody's being fed from the front because, frankly, most of the shit's in the front. That's okay. Ooh. That was an awful amount of faff for notice. Yeah, we're playing Stationeers. You're right. We are playing Stationeers. Do I need this valve? I don't need it, but it is probably very wise to have a manual cut-off valve between the burning section of your pipe and the rest of the world. Right. Okay. So that is not in itself too horrible.
Hydration critical.
Okay, fine. It's starting to get silly now. I've got more error messages than I know what to do with. So there's going to be some display on there. So I'll leave that off for now. Don't quite know what display we're going to put on there. Thank you. Oh, we got some more. Anybody else? Oh, blimey, you're right. Oh no, that's me running out of dinner. That's not a shortcut down. That pipe's really unhappy still. I should probably do something about it before it pops. Like that! Oh no! Potato. Stationeers goes one of two ways. Barely enough infrastructure to survive, or so much infrastructure you can support an entire base. Yeah. 100% potato. Feel a little better now? Yeah? Bit of water?
Arise, go forth and conquer.
Yay! Who's it? Oh, Rox has hit us a 4th as well. Nice. We support a base 50. Oh, Cyric! Eee! How you doing, Mum? Haven't seen you since the dawn of time. Or, you know, since the breakfast of time, at least.
I will not be pushed, filed, stamped, indexed, briefed, debriefed, or numbered.
Ah. Yeah, alright, I gotta put in a thing that stops people pressing more than one button. God damn it. Ah, it was a fakey thing, fuck. That was the second one, wasn't it? It was a second fakey, yes! I don't know whether I taught you about Blake 7, John. I may have mentioned it now and again. It is a fine BBC Two level science fiction series with all the production values and plot writing quality of a BBC Two level science fiction series. Could a 7th be extracted from there? Yeah, probably. Probably. There's definitely something could be done in that area. For a horrible minute, I thought I'd disconnected the door to this room. Already realising I haven't put any lights in there. Oh, man. Right. So, we want a warm tank to fit into this slot here somewhere. What the heck in heck? Did you just turned over for no particularly good reason? Wow. Alright. So, tank can sit there. Definitely. Nice. Pipes. Going to eventually end up in this pinky pipe here. I need automation. So the wire from it is probably going to sit with a chip on the back wall. I don't think there's room in the front. I could move these pipes about. I don't think I need these pipe heaters anymore. If I'm pulling carbon dioxide from the filter rig, either pulling it across the back of the room here, although this is now full of heat exchangers, so it's probably going to follow along the ceiling. Now, let's get rid of these. They can come out. If I find my drill, there it is. Out. Out, damn spot. Let's go and sit in a corner. What? Not you. You can go sit in a corner. Why are we still using this? It's hovering right at the bottom of the temperature. Alright, I've got a plan. I'll sort you right out. There. Oof. 789 joke? 789. Hitting C with a tank. Oh, hang on. I've missed something here, John. I'm being slow. To get into the into home page up, del in, page down to get the good rotations. Yeah, I know. The problem there is I can never remember which one does which. Okay. The plan is good plan. You move. You leave. You're a god now. Still need to get those connected in. I also want another turbo pump literally hovering in midair about here. Okay, yeah. Like that. I was not expecting that to just hover in midair about there. But okay, fine. That'll work. I prefer it to be on the ground somewhere and this pipe comes through. Then I'm running pipes here. I need to work out a way of getting wire to it. Alrighty, let us say I move all my turbo pumps back by one. Moves the wires back by one and allows me to put wires front and back of the turbo pumps. Probably easier. Oh, yeah, Beach Boys number. Good, 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 good rotations. I wish they all could be. Oof. Right. Yeah, I was hitting the rotating. That's how it goes. There's a much rotating going on. Or I can move the turbo pumps out and not have them quite so bloody compressed. It's probably wise, isn't it? So that's ponder that we have and turbo. See, look at that. You have a turbo pump there. And one here. That wire comes in like that. That wire comes in like that. Much neatness. And one sits in the middle. Yeah, I like that better. I like that a lot better. Okay. Good vibrations. Unlikely to be a drug reference, John. Beach Boys not those kind of guys. More likely to be a music reference. And okay, it was the 60s, everybody was slightly those kind of guys, but Beach Boys clean living was one of their things, says I. Of course I know everything, me. They were good boys. Kind of chaps people would be happy to bring home to mother. Music for sound and vibrations, absolutely. Yep. Good vibration. So is it going to come in from here? Oh, that was a loud putty cat. 1960s when sexual assault was thought of as... Things we consider now very bad, and rightly so, were not thought of in the same way back then. Not because people were evil. It's just because they just hadn't thought about it. So it's not that sexual assault was considered foreplay, it's just things we would consider distinctly iffy were considered normal. And heck, I had read an office manual, literally a manual on how to run an office well, congratulating male and female colleagues on a job well done. For a chap, a light punch on the shoulder and a go-to-it sport was exactly the right thing to say. Whereas for a lady, a pat on the bum. Not a spanking, very much not a spanking, but a light pat on the bottom. Yeah, absolutely. What was... it wouldn't have been called that. It would not have been called sexual assault. But these days, you pat someone on the bum without asking, and quite rightly, they'll call you on it like Pope. And it's sort of like, what the hell did you just do? What the heck were you thinking? And not just because you've come in at number 3. There we go. Right, inline tank is now in line. Cool. Nicer layout. Little more pink pipe. So actually, I might even move this one in by 1. Because I don't want much. I want as little pink pipe as possible. Because that's where things are all mixing together and adding to the volume of the furnace, which is not what we want at all. Probably should have turned the furnace off in between. I suspect the chips outside are having an absolute bloody fit at this point, but hey, tough beans. Ah, I had to live with it. Okay. One more orange pipe. Ah. Get a bit of pink pipe. Oof. If you did it now, it's stun lock you, because you have to work backwards to make sure you've not missed a social cue. Yeah, I mean... yeah, that's the thing. And okay, you're a chap. People are less likely to pat you on the bum to say well done. If they do... well, you may have to have a discussion and say, look, thank you very much, but, you know, I don't think of you in that way. Unless you do, in which case, enjoy, have fun. I have worked with bosses before now. Worked with a lass a while ago. Long time ago. And back end of a project, we were busy doing something. We were working on a patch of code and design together. She was art and design, I was slap keyboard, same as I always do. And she said, look, yeah, we should go out for dinner and have a talk about this. And I froze. Literally just like, hang on a minute, you're asking me out to dinner? It's like, I'm asking you out to dinner to talk about the code. Like, well, thank fuck. Because... Turned out she played for the other team anyway, so she had solidly not even considered that asking a chap out for dinner might be misconstrued because, well, she didn't date guys. I mean, why would you do that? Ugh. Okay, this is actually looking relatively clean. He says, making a big old mess of it, but hey. Come on, give me the thing. There we are. Nice. We're going to have a pipe go through a wire, but that's least of our problems, I think. Right. And this pipe is also going to go up through the ceiling and out into the world. So I'm going to have to unbolt the back of this room, which is currently at 250 kilopascals and 700 odd degrees. Yeah, and you can hear the blinking of the chips going, "What have you done? Where are my precious pumps? Ah!" Go to sleep, mate. Go to sleep. Just chill. Okay, so those of you who've never seen this rig before, this is the hash chip, the alloy data chip. All that does is when you turn the dial, it knows what number 17 is, how to make electrum, what the temperatures are supposed to be, and we'll write that to the furnace driver chip. That number in there is the hash code of whatever we're making. This chip, all this one does is do the displays. This just drives all of that lot. Probably should have been given a name. I think that's what it does. Should probably check, actually. Seems happy enough. Let's make sure it's doing what I think it's doing before I actually give it a name that's not real. There you go. Right, import. Edit. Furnace limit display. Alright, yeah, it's a driver chip, it's a display chip. All it's doing is pulling the numbers that the furnace thinks it should be at, setting them into the various displays, min temperature, max temperature, min pressure, max pressure. So it's reading the furnace chip for what it thinks should be there and the furnace for what is actually there, creating an error factor and looking up a colour from our table for the errors. Get colour from error. So there we go. Min pressure. So what have we got? 0, 1, 2, and 3. Some magic numbers which I could have named at the top. Probably should have done. In the published version, I will. Furnace display chip. So if you want to build one of these for yourself, big fat auto furnace that runs all this rig, you need a green one, you need a red one, you won't need a black one. You can put one in, it's lovely, but you'll survive without it. Right now though, we're going to dump the furnace. Just drop it all out. Because, frankly, if I take the back off that, I really, really don't want to burn to death. Nighty-night.
High pressure.
Yeah, a lot of it. Quite a lot of pressure of extreme height. Okay, so this pressure regulator is at 251 kPa. It's back pressure regulator. So that's making sure that anything that gets above 251 leaks out into there. There is out to the ceiling and away. This sucks up Martian atmosphere, feeds it in, and tries to keep the pressure at 249. If it's less than 249, suck up some air. If it's greater, let it out the far side. So, you get switched off for the moment. Go, Kit. You are being told vac this place out. Oh, storm. Did I hear a storm? I did. Let's go and see if my efforts to seal up this room... Oh, look at that. No storm in here. Is there any storm down here? Not anymore. Nice. Okay, winning. Is this pipe still angry? Are you still upset? Are you not having a good day? A little bit of stress on you. Not a lot of pressure, so the stress is tiny, but you're still making angry noises. Okay. Gonna have to clean that pipe somehow. Chonk. Right. Oh, yeah. Okay, back into the furnace room, where we've got all the pipes up and the floorboards all over the place. Snip, snip, snip. We've got some chips lying on the floor here. They are just literally sat there from the day when I came and built this place originally and went, right, I am going to need to drive the pressure in these tanks with some software. Have I written it? Never had to so far, just not bothered. Why? Frankly, haven't needed to. Could just occasionally top up this tank by hand and everything was fine. And occasionally top up this tank by switching on a big sucky fan outside that just pulled in a bunch of Martian air. Did I just walk through a wall there? That was impressive. Houdini loves me. Right. So, have it all symmetrical and lovely. Apart from anything else, if we build it all symmetrical, it's a lot easier to tell when you fuck up and don't connect something that you should have connected. You're sitting there going, it's one of those, one of those, one of those. Where's one of them? Oh no. Right. Okay, so this wire we can send around the back of the pipes. We probably should. Just because it's embarrassing to have it all the way around the front. And it's a waste of cable too. Squeeze through there. This is where that 3'10" bloke would have come in handy. Tiny Dave, go and do your thing. And his name wouldn't be Tiny Dave, would it? What would his name be? And we joke about Wee Tom being Wee Tom, because he used to be small. He used to be a tiny wee lad because he was very, very young. He grew out of it extensively. I mean, he's now... And it's anybody's guess as to whether he's as tall as me or taller. He's sure as Badger's got the height on him. Somewhat to my annoyance, he no longer quite passes for David Bowie in a good light. Has to be a bad light. There was a point when he was like 12 or so, people would look at him and say, that is just a young David Bowie. They look the same. We got some photographs of the wee lad, and we held them up against Bowie at a certain age. It was like, ooh, that's fucking eerie. Would that he has that much coin when he's older, because frankly at that point we're all going to the Bahamas. Okay. Cable. Now, I would love to just join that on there and pretend that both sides are going to get communicated across, but they aren't. There has to be something that joins these two edges. Now, I could make it here and do everybody a big old bamboozle. I could put it at the back and do everybody an even bigger bamboozle. What do you reckon? Either way, both, says Hot Rocks Girl. Well, the bamboozlement becomes less when you have a solution that runs both at once. Actually, right. Also, that's got to be there. Or if not there... Where am I putting my automation for different things? I had run the wire up through there. Ugh. Okay. Both sounds good. I'm seeing a meme, not a meme. There's a definite GIF in there, isn't there? What is it? Road to El Dorado? Fine film. Absolutely ridiculous, of course, but that's how it should be. I could always just go all three and just have super bamboozlement. Okay, well, there we go. What does that look like? That's not too terrible. Give me the cable. There. Right. Once more, we are into the pointless amounts of faff for no particularly sensible reason. Nice. In centuries hence, people will read our circuit diagrams and say, well, they probably did it this way for religious reasons. It's almost certainly those straight lines and carefully orchestrated 45-degree angles, they were there for well, to please the gods. No, it's because we're all autistic as fuck. And the pretty patterns made us feel good. We liked the symmetry. Do not give us all this religious god business. Too much like hard work. Right. Fertility rights! And peace. Okay. Now, what do I want to do here? Lot of stuff. How's the pressure inside that room going? 13 kPa. Is that real? It might even be real. Well, it's dropping like a good one. That's nice. I like it. Furnace is... yeah. So, okay, the room is emptying out. We're at less than an atmosphere. It's still pretty toasty warm in there. So I'm not going to take the back off just yet. But what I do want to do...
Waste tank caution.
okay, that's a real one. The fact it pleases the gods of technology. Well, it cuts down on radio interference, so yeah. Yeah, that might well be a real thing. Ooh. Okay, so I need a carbon dioxide pipe. Doo-doo-doo. And there is one. Oh, there it is. Right. Oh, matron. Okay, well, it's carefully hidden inside the bloody frames. Just to make my life really quite entertaining. What fucking numpty hit it there? What kind of absolute brain-dead, bloody stupid idiot with no thought of the future would do something as dim-witted as that? It was me, wasn't it? I mean, don't hold back. Ow. Ah! Oh! I felt that one. Right. Okay. So you... I'm going to come all the way over here and go up there and along and possibly just... yes, that's what you're going to do. La da 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 da. I haven't brought enough pipe. Coffee. Thank you. Oh, hello. Thank you, Iggy. Hang on, that was Finn and give me the coffee. And Iggy's doing the laughing at my jokes. Iggy gets also a thank you because laughing at my jokes. Fine. Oh. Yummy. Right. Insulated pipe. I'm not that bothered. Am I bothered? I ain't bothered. Why? Because I'm just not bothered, right? Right now, we are notionally indoors, and thus my pipes are coupled to the atmosphere a bit. I've got an active heating and cooling rig upstairs, and something in that pollutant is ticking and shouldn't be. Should be a nice, simple thing. So I've got to check that code at some point as well, because it's clearly bust. Haven't brought enough pipe. Such is the way of the world. Haven't brought enough pipe by quite a margin. And that's okay too. Doo-doo-doo. Right. So, any spare pipe on the floor here? It's all insulated pipe. I do want insulated pipe. Some parts of it. And I've put insulated in here. So how about we pretend we give a toss when anybody's watching? And we use the black insulated when we get to inside the room. Right. Now, somewhere around here is going to be a volume pump. Did I bring a volume pump? No, brought a turbo pump. Oh well, fine. Actually. Oh yeah, I've used a gas mixer. That's effectively being the pump on that side. And that's going to join into here for this tank. So plonk. I've got some more pipe there, so we've got enough pipe. Volume pump might go on the floor, might go on the wall, don't know yet. Okay. What am I drinking today? Today, Iggy, I have Bad Apple Monster is the right word for it. With a lot of ice. It's highly caffeinated. It's probably actually toxic. But hey. Hot gas turbo pump. Warm gas turbo pump and cold gas turbo pump. Right, we need an actual volume pump to fill this up, and then we'll get the actual furnace up and running again, and then we'll work on pressure regulation for these tanks. Oh no, first off, before we go any further, we're going to put the safeties in. We're going to put the safeties in, dudes. Just realised this carbon dioxide pipe is probably exactly in the wrong place now. Your dad loves monster drinks. Yeah, your dad does. Yeah, of course your dad does. It's like fucking people's dads. Yeah. Oh, my dad used to listen to that. That's the kind of music my father listens to. That was the kind of joke my dad would tell. Like, oh, I don't know. Sorry, Iggy, I'm being a bitch. I really am. Okay. I want... Yeah, I put this pipe in the wrong place. Bottoms. This pipe wants to be there. Why? Because another pipe wants to go straight up out of that. And I could start it here, and I don't think I can. No. That's not allowed, so it all goes horribly wrong because the tank's in the way. Oh dear. Just something that... I don't know. Up until recently, I was hanging out with a lass who was admittedly rather younger than I was. And we were having an absolutely glorious time. I did my level best to make her as happy as possible, and mostly succeeded. Mostly. But it did show up quite a hell of a lot that me and her dad got on quite so well as we did, whereas me and her other friends had nothing in common. There we go. Yep, happens. Yeah, and then shit got weird between us, which is a rotten shame. As her narcissistic alcoholic ex persuaded her that she was a strong, independent woman who didn't need no man. And if she dumped him, she should probably dump everybody and live independently and alone. So she did. For about 3 months. And then realised that she fucking hated it. So he then turns up and says, well, you hate being alone. Clearly you want to get back with me. Her call was, don't be fucking stupid, you're a horrible alcoholic. You're not even a nice alcoholic, you're a horrible alcoholic. He got very upset at that point. Very, very upset. Couldn't happen to a nicer guy. Oh man, I am bitchy tonight. Wow. Okay, yeah. There's definitely some better wiring could be done on this floor. I need to put another chip in here to control this. It's true, Iggy. Some of us, some days just bitchy days. Some days are just, bitch club is in session. And what's the first rule about bitch club? You talk extensively about bitch club and you don't leave anything out. There you go. Right, we need some more pipe. Oh, John, yeah. I am... Wow, the Dead Sea, right, got nothing on me. I am salty as hell right now. You could call it a PMS day. Well, fuck you all, I'm calling it the same. So there. I'm having a hormone all day. So no. I want chocolate and... fuck me, I really do. I would really go some decent chocolate right now. Has to be good chocolate though, none of this crappy, like, sort of dairy milk shit. Dairy milk shit has its place, but not today. Wow, we have enough pipe exactly to run from an uninsulated pipe to an insulated pipe, and oh man, that's tacky. That's just disgustingly unpleasant. Really bad. Right. Okay, so here's an APC. which is driving some stuff at floor level in here. I'm sure I had this floorboard up a couple of seconds ago. No? Alright. What's it driving? Okay, it's driving the door in there. That's fine. And then just cutting off because we haven't rewired this shit back up yet. We probably better had. Junk. 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 Alrighty. If I turn this on now, there we go. That's cool. We've got power. So, these turbo pumps here. What network are they on? Ooh. Seriously, what network are they on? Okay, alright. That's legit. Although a little weird. Right, the big fat cable comes in, feeds the APC here, black one, and that feeds the whole furnace back room, the furnace front room. Piece of cable here that appears to be vaguely random. Ideal. The door. The buttons for the door. The viewing room door. Oh, and the extraneous door here. Okay, I'm calm about that. Right, so what's this cable? That's a nuttin' these days. I've been my magic glasses. Floorboards up. Snips out. Snips out for the lads. Should be snip suit. That's right. There you go. Oh, you don't go there. You go there, but you do go there. Ah, okay. So the reason you're that far out. Okay, fine, whatever. What is it? It's the door. But the door does allow pipe wire to go over the top. Send it all the way out there. Alright, send it across the top like that. Much neater. If I could actually work out what the hell I'm doing with this wire in the first place. Can I send it up the side of the door? No? Alright. Sideways out it is then. Okay. Doop-dee-doo, turn off the thing. Oh. Shall Finn and tease? Shall you? I really don't know. Everyone needs PMS chocolate, not American chocolate. American chocolate isn't chocolate. That's not chocolate. That's the place where someone threw up into a chocolate vat and said, hey. Oh, I have heard tales in that area. As British chocolate, European chocolate has to be actually chocolate, made out of chocolate. Brown wax, and yeah, not even, floor grouting. Finland has 2 bars of 400 grams of Marabou milk chocolate in the fridge. Well, aren't you lucky? Lucky, lucky, lucky. I should be so lucky, lucky. No, I shouldn't be that lucky. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, I got lucky on that one as well. My laptop went up rather than down. I'm going to have to go and have a look and find out what chocolate I've got in the fridge. Well, it's not going to be in the fridge. It's going to be in the chocolate cupboard. We have a special chocolate cupboard. Why? Because Best Beloved likes chocolate. And if I leave chocolate around, she gets quite upset. She gets miffed. Because it's not her chocolate and she can't just eat it. And it's sitting there in a drawer, taunting her. So there is a chocolate cupboard where the chocolate goes to hide. Hey, Finnan's in Sweden. Well, okay, dude, you know what we're going to do? I'm damn well going to come over. I'm going to do it. Ooh, okay, that's not good. Pressure and temperature is now Nan. They should be reading from this chap here. Oh, might say that's just vacuumed. Okay, cool. That implies that this is vacked out and I can safely lift the lid. Wish me luck. Because there's... Wahoo! Okay, air rushes in rather than massively hot, doom-laden poison gas rushing out. That's what we want. See that? You don't see that very often. That's an astraloid sheet, that is. That's for your reinforced walls, not your ordinary walls. That's proper reinforcing, that is. Your broom doesn't fly too far because you're in the US. Ah, well, bums. Bottoms and unpleasant things of unpleasantness. Although, you know, bottoms aren't necessarily unpleasant, you have to pick the right ones. Okay, I want the back end of this here furnace and the back end of this here back pressure regulator to get into this hot tank. I also want the front end of that pressure regulator to get into a passive vent that's inside this here cube. Fun times ahead. So I think I'm going to dismantle all of this rig here. Swap those two over so the thing. Yeah, right. You guys know what I'm talking about. Right. So that's going to be an output. Going to be pressurized as some kind of madness. I need a non-return valve. Got one of those there. At least one non-return valve. Bunch of pipe. Oh look, I didn't have enough pipe after all. Yay! I'm glad of that. When you have exactly the right amount of pipe, it's like, what have I forgotten? What have I missed out? I want a line up from there out to the rest of the world with a digital valve on it, which is this chap here. Okay, and you're going to go literally there. Maybe one further down. And I put you one further down. Bonk. I can. Can I put a cable? No. Because the tank's in the way. The tank in the way. The tank. The smell. Put it that way. Cable could go there. Could turn it 90 degrees. Still work. Alright, 90 degrees it is. Yeah, okay, fine. It's actually better. Doink, doink, doink. Yes. It's good. Much better. In Soviet Russia, tank explodes you. Actually, in the rest of the world, also tank explodes you, but eh. Right, what are we complaining about now? High pressure in the waste tank, and I could do with a drink of water. Right. Drink of water, brought with me. Slurp. High pressure in the waste tank is actually something I probably want to deal with before it explodes and blows up. Thank you, Finnan. We have come to the same solution, for we are clever chums with thinky brains. Oh yes, thinky brains. Still don't know why I'm wearing my suit. Okay, actually that's not true. I do know why I'm wearing my suit. I'm wearing my suit because I'm piddling around with high pressure gases. And if I blow a hole in the wall and I'm wearing my suit, there is a slim chance I'll survive it. I've gone down too far. Iggy likes to watch tanks blow up. Okay, what kind? Because if it's T-34s, that's a thing. Alright. Can't reach. Did I take that frame out? I did take that frame out. Come on. Give me a hit line. Ah! Ooh, ah! Boff. Chunk. Chunk. Alrighty. Game tanks. Okay. Yeah, like big pressure tanks that we've got here. They can be quite fun. I can also just leave a crater in the ground. Finnan has one brain cell with an existential crisis on life support. Whoa. Pretty freaking heavy, man. Existential crisis for one brain cell. That's... I mean, let's face it. Your single brain cell is having a bad day at that point. Right. We've got a digital valve hanging on a cable in midair. We've got a chip housing which needs to go somewhere around here. And yeah. Frankly can just sit like that. I'm going to put a chip in it, save some pocket space. And we need some more pipe, probably insulated. Let us think. How does this pipe rig work? Pipe comes out of here. Hot, hot, hot gas. Super hot. Needs to go into this tank. Pumpity, pumpity, pumpity. Being pumped out of there, so that's fine. There's pressure on that already. This feeds it back in again when told to, and that's legit. So we want a non-return valve somewhere on this line. So that it doesn't just immediately circle back through, but that's okay. John spent 3 hours carefully placing thousands of nitroglycerin bombs in teardown just to watch the explosion. Oh man. Ah. What is teardown, by the way? And is this a game about blowing shit up? Because yeah, I'm in. I don't like this anymore. Oh, I don't like it because of that line there. Voxel destruction heist game. Wow. Are you robbing banks by blowing holes in them? Because I'm still in. Voxels are 10 centimeters cube. Little diddy voxels. Nice, sensible size. I'm hoping relatively soon that we will get to the point where our games have voxels about the, millimeter size. Maybe less. And that'll start getting proper fun. That really will. Physically simulated voxels. Okay. Not sure I understand what that means. And are they jellified? Yeah. Oh yeah. And it's one of the problems with voxels is that X is an interesting number. For texture mapping, X squared is the interesting number, and for voxels, it's X cubed. There's some optimization to be done with octrees and all that jazz, but the cube of a number goes up fast. Pipes. Right. What did I want? I wanted a voxel pump. The voxel pump. Yes, I wanted a voxel pump. If anybody invents a voxel pump, then dude, that's going to be a laugh. That's going to be so cool. Oh, if you plant a bomb, chunks of voxels go everywhere. Alright, so it blows a voxel piece apart, turns it into an independent flying object, and then throws it around. So it doesn't try and move single voxels through the voxel world. Is that... Well, depending on your GPU, I suppose that's not too bad, but it's still quite pricey. Not like a sand game. Okay, but so they're ballistic. You get a little blob of object that lands and then blip turns back into voxels in the world. Pipe. Do I want insulated pipe for this? Probably do. So let's get a stack of that. A non-return valve at least. A volume pump. I've got volume pumps. I've got shed loads of bloody volume pumps. All the volume pumps you could eat. Voxels and groups are like entities, so they can... Oh, voxel groups. Oh my. Alright, so you've got a physical object made out of voxels living within another simulated object made out of voxels? I'm going to have to take a peek at this. Can you put a link to it in the suggestions channel, John? It sounds pretty interesting. Thank you. Right. Okay, volume pump, non-return valve, stacker pipe, bad attitude, more consoles for display work. What are those? Probably some LEDs will be where we're at. Yeah. Oh, no more. No more. We're done. We're done. Oh, do I have any valves in there? Ah, yeah. Alright. Valves already waiting. Okay, yeah. Right. Atmospheric pressure in here still 65, 66. Because I let a bunch of air out and made a bigger place to live. So, yeah. Gotta fill that all in. May accidentally let out some more air sometime soon, because that's the way of these things. If it was a real total voxel field, it would have blown out memory way early. Rigid body and yeah, manageable voxel fields attack. Yeah, so were it me, you would have a voxel object which you would then bake into a non-voxel object for doing shared. And only bother giving a toss about the voxels at voxel edit time. But hey, that's what I'd do. Whatever they do, it works well. And it, yeah, if you do it right, you can build a whole thing like in a Minecraft style. So you build a whole chunk of stuff, a car, a fish, whatever it is, out of voxels. Get the rendering surface just so. How's that going to work? Yeah, it's got to come through there, hasn't it? Blah. Right. Somewhere in here, non-return valve. There. Valve. Valve. One-way gas valve. There you go. Open. I really didn't want to have that on this, like... Yeah, okay, I can get over it, that's fine. Oof. And Iggy's posted it for balls as well. Good plan too. How is our pizza chum doing? Is he doing fine? Volume pump. Lip pump. No, not like that. Like that. That's there, or on the floor here. I think on the floor is better. Oh dear, oh dear. Come on, here we go. Yep, that's... Seriously? I could have sworn you had your electric on the other side. But you don't. You have it exactly on the wrong side because you're a pain in the trousers and deserve to be shot or something. Ooh. Okay. So if I turn you around the other way, the pipe could come down a little early. Pump could go there. It looks so much better coming down the wall. Right. Well, shit happens. Not guilty. I may think of a nicer way of doing this at some point, but hey, not today. Okay. I wanted the wire to just go there, like that. But no. You wouldn't do it, would you? Bit more wire. And you there, like that. Right, looking better. You... How are we looking? Pretty much center line, so we want the display center line low. Interesting. Ah, there we are, right. Also burn stuff, so if something has wooden supports you can set fire to it, it will collapse into itself. Yeah, cool. So the voxels know, oddly enough, what material they're made of and can act accordingly. Interesting. Okay. So I need to unbolt a lot of this rig at the back. You out. You actually can't exist quite like that. It'll exist like that. Which takes up a little more space in the yeah, I'm not sure I like it, but hey. So where is the vent going? The vent is going there, because that's the only place. The pipes are going across the top line. And we'll find a place to fit in the pressure regulators accordingly. The valve and the volume pumps can go over there and wait. I might need you back. Yeah, this sounds like a pretty awesome game. The heist concept definitely intrigues me. And is that actually part of the game, core game, or is it just we built this really cool physics simulation and there's some heist fun involved? Yes. Right. I thought I knew what I was doing with these things. Okay. I put that there. The wire is one layer up. Yeah, I'm calm about that. And the business end is one layer down. Ooh. That's much nicer. Yep. Okay, so pressure regulator is going in, as it should. You are supposed to be a back pressure regulator. Coming out. That's actually quite neat. I like it. And the vent's on the wrong side. Of course it's on the wrong bloody side. Yes, wrong side. It's got to be on the inside. You drop on the floor. You be there. Dish. Come here. Right. Oof. Oh man. I must be in a really weird mood. I've got an urge to read Terry Pratchett's Snuff, which is a book that makes me fucking angry, livid. Has me stalking the halls, fuming and smoking. Not cigarettes, I actually catch light and things get weird. Part of the game, your main task involved petty corporate espionage. Oftentimes you need to steal things, so you use the destruction to secure your escape route. Ooh. Are you doing things like tunneling through walls? Is there a a sort of drill through the side of the building kind of concept? Was it those jewel thief guys? That was frickin' sweet. I mean, okay, they were bad guys. They were proper bad guys. But how did they get what they wanted? They drilled through the side of the frickin' building. Like, whoa. Dudes. And kudos for absolutely insane madness. It's actually coming out quite neat. It is a concern. Something ain't right. You're not supposed to try and make things more complicated and end up with a neater solution. Okay. Now you are once more sucking gas out of the insulation jacket around the furnace, and I want it to be put into the warm tank because it's going to be hot-ish gas. So I could put another non-return valve in there. And it'd be safer too. One-way valve. I'm now thinking that I could put the other pipe just sideways on here and have a whole symmetrical thing where I can get. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. All right, can do it. Anna. Spanner. Spanner. Got room? I think I've got room. Yeah, there we go. If I can do that, I've definitely got room. I've got enough pipe. Well, possibly not. All right, but we're looking good-ish. One-way valve there. You. How often do you use a 4-point like that? Oh, there's more in the box. There we go. Or could I send this down to floor? I can send this down to floor level and everything will be just a lot less shitty. Right. What do you reckon? Hardware is getting to the point where it's ready to roll. There we go.
Coffee.
Give me a moment and I will drink some of my fizzy pop. Thank you, Spirit. How you doing? Tell me your ways. Tell me your secrets. Do not tell me no lies. Except, who was it? Tell me lies. Tell me sweet little lies. Okay. Valves open, because not to have them open at some point is going to go with a massive great oh shit no. Alright. That's looking a lot nicer. Right. Problem, that pipe does shit all. It just goes into that box and stops. That pipe goes all the way to the surface. All the lies, says Finnan. And Spirit's secret are secret. Okay. Shh. We will tell nobody. Oh, yeah, this is a reinforced wall. You can't get at it with just a crowbar. I mean, pfft. Okay. Now comes the fun part. Right. I think I'm going to take out this entire thing. And make a fresh one. So that's out. We're going to go up to the surface. And there's going to be a big old weldage. Right, reinforced wall. I'm not going to reinforced wall back again. I just got the plate back, didn't I? I didn't actually get a reinforced wall object. Is it still up there? Yes, it is. It's just very sneakily hidden. Well, there we go. There we are. Right. Okay. What colour should we have the inside of this? I mean, it's all orange, industrial orange at the moment, but that's no fun. What do we got with us? Pink, green, brown, khaki, black. What do you guys go with? What do you reckon? I painted the furnace red because it's a frickin' hazard. What do you fancy for the inside of the room? You ponder that, come up with this while I ruin the whole concept of base security. Wrong concept, that. Not terribly wrong. Ooh. Yeah, you like that. How far down are we? I mean, how far down does the rabbit hole go? Oh my, I can reach my arm right into that mud. Oh, powerful long arms. Right. So, GPS cartridge to tell where I'm standing. I'm standing on coordinates x minus 9, z minus 21. Minus 10, minus 21. Yep. Okay. Let's go upstairs and get a shovel out. Nobody got any ideas about what colour to paint the inside of the furnace room? Ponder them. Give them a concept. Okay. I'm running low on potato as well. Oh my. Potato. Running out of potato. All red because it's hot. Like, yeah, it's not bad. It's a fine idea. Let's give it a go. Right, what were we? Minus 10, minus 21. Somewhere over here. Spring. So, that's minus 8 by 21. Minus 10 by 21 is right here. Both, we would need to dig up both of these, really. So, off we go. Oh, not half as much as I thought it was, but hey. Oh, it's barely below the surface. It's actually kind of disturbing. Where's your furnace room? Oh, it's hidden deep underground where no one will ever find it. Unless they've got 5 minutes and a shovel. I should probably spray this cowling the right colour as well. There you go. Nice. And we can use the fixinator to remudinate things. Cool. Now, that is going to be dumping hot gas. So, sometime, that is going to be attached to Stirling engines, which will eat the hot gas and turn it into electricity, which is nice. We like the hot electricity gas, so we do. Probably should put some kind of, you know, gantry out here. Probably should also be a little careful before I do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Yeah, okay. Still good. Still good. Still good. Hey, alright, we win. So yeah, more digging. Oh my. Can we pretend that we are all hidden underground? Shh. This is our secret underground base. Look, we sprayed it the same colour as the mud. Don't mention it to anybody. This great turbine here can be put on the end of that. And when we dump gases... I got this nut. When we dump gases, we can get the turbine to drive and it'll be good and awesome, and everybody will be like, whoa, that's just so sweet. I'm astonished and amazed. How did you make it do that? And we'll be like, yeah, because we use our voices like that all the time. We don't really. Or if we do, we go to our rooms and we have a lie down until we feel better. Basement is blocked by steel frame. Is it? I suppose it is, really. How about that? Basement is no longer blocked by steel frame. Yes. Yeah. Then again, I was going to put walls rather than steel frames anyway. These guys are coming out. Oh, pussycat. Bow. This bear cat. He is a lovely puddin'. But a little odd at times. Yeah. Oh, that's not an intake, Tyler. That is a power turbine that runs off pressure differential. So, notionally, if this works, it's true, all cats are odd sometimes. Come on, give me the right layout. There we go. I don't know why I I took out those frames. I probably still want them. Oh, no matter. No, dropping everything on the floor. What do you reckon has the faster output rate? One of those cowlings or a passive vent? I have absolutely no idea how even to tell, apart from build the thing and then instrument it up with pressure sensors and all. A broken pipe. Okay, yeah, that's yeah, that makes sense. Oh, come on. Ish. But the frames should still be there. See, danger world. Standing too close to the box that you might be accidentally welding. Let's get out of here. All right. Right. So you have that, and then you can have this. Junk. Can't do it. Okay. Not quite what I had in mind, but close. There we are. Cable snips. And I really do need to connect this up to a battery. This has all been a heck of a lot of yak shaving, or I say yak shaving. This has been a terrible distraction this last 15 minutes. Get that out of the way because it was just offending me. Right. Okay. John is sleepy. Take care, I will take care. You take care yourself. Turbo pump, lots of cowlings. Yep. See how it goes. Right. I make a big old battery. Do we have the makings, I wonder? Battery. Battery large. Yes, we will have at least one. Oh, this is going to take a month to print. We'll be dead by the time it's printed. Whoa. In the meantime, I will swap my water bottle for a full one. Oh, take a big slurp. And then do it again. Yeah. I wonder how much water I've got left. Right. 26% printed. I know I need electronic parts as well. Good, got some of those. Just checking I haven't actually got one in the box already. No, none of that. Ivano, I am poised. Hit me your simple coding question. It can be reasonably complex if you like. I don't mind. I'll do my best to answer in a way that ChatGPT will be ashamed of itself. Just generally. No questions. Just wanted to hit the button. Okay. That's cool. I can set you a simple coding puzzle that you might enjoy. Have any coding chops at all? If so, which language is your jam? Oh, hang on. Is it going to do the million squawks again? Better not. I think something's hooked up the squawk twice. Have to look into that. Right, so the puzzle is this. It's not actually a puzzle, it's literally a question on how you do a thing. I have a string, which is an array of characters. It is 100 characters long, and I want it backwards. I want it, instead of saying ABC, I want it to say CBA. It might have been a peacock noise. It's a generally squawky noise. That's what's there. So, like I say, 100 characters long, and I want it backwards. How do I do it? Tell me what language you're in, write a smidge of code to do it, and yeah, about it really. It is the kind of thing I have put a bunch of, admittedly it's the kind of thing I would ask a junior coder. To say, how would you do this? Why? Because there are caveats. There are some definite ways to ruin your day, even just on a simple question like that. Dish. There we go. Switch on. Now if this... Wow. Already got charge coming in? Now that's interesting. I was honestly looking for a big fat zero on that one. Where's my tablet? Configuration 8&R. Voice configuration. Charge is 0. Good. It really should be. How are you blinking your light, Dave? How are you making your light blink, Dave? You've got no battery power. You're not connected to anything else. How are you making your light blink? Yeah. Think about that. Okay. Back downstairs. We've connected up the output pipe. Dave needs more power. Yeah. I need more power, Dave. Well, that's Hal. La, da, da, da. La, da, 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 da. Okay, so what have we got? We've got a hot tank connected to a whole bunch of gubbins. How's our hot tank doing? Pressure 5,900, so 5 megapascals. How about this one? Shit all. Babe was the human. Yep. Yeah. Sorry, Dave. I can't let you do that. That's not right. Atmosphere analyzer. There we go. What's in the pipe? 27 megapascals. 27? That's not rather a lot less. Mind you, I did just connect a mile of pipe to it. Of Martian atmosphere. What the heck? Oh, nipple sticks. Did I ever connect this? I did, didn't I? So my carbon dioxide is now unclean. Damn it. That's a slip of the spanner. Nipple dicks. I said nipple sticks, but I'll settle for nipple dicks. Your choice. And sometimes they do poke out. Right, yeah, you see what we got here is something that's 99.7% carbon dioxide. But a little bit not carbon dioxide. Yes. Yes. How do we fix that then? How do we fix that? And I could just vent my entire carbon dioxide stash. I've got lots, but there's no shortage of it. Mars is not exactly causing... Yeah. And it's stressing my pipes, man. It's stressing my pipes. Okay, switch off the CO2 filter. Turn off the input pressure regulator. Dump the entire CO2 stash until we're at vacuum. I mean, how long is that going to take? A little while. It's 27 megapascals. Venting it through the turbo. That's where we're looking, Hot Rocks Girl. That's my plan. Yeah. Alright. Okay. So I think I can just do that. Right. That's cool. And I can take up the floorboards here. And what do we got? Hydrogen, oxygen, nitrogen, CO2, pollutant, and N out. Right. So a minor software tweak. Import that. Chunk, chunk, chunk. Right. La da 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 da. Min and max gas pressure. Tank check. down to tank check. So, just for a little while, right. So the thing we're caring about is in R0, so instead of saying JAL, I can say BEQAL in R0 to dump tank. BNEAL R0 do tank check. BQZ BNEZ. Okay, BQ. I said BQZ. There you go. Right. So, dump tank. Basically, the vent valve set D0 on true. Back the way you came. Switch you off. That will dump everything, but it won't pump it out. But it'll do most of the problem. I hope. There we go. Dumping quite hard. I can hook a volume pump up to that. Come on, you. You come with me. I haven't actually tried this airlock yet. Hope it will. Oh, what's this? What's? Oh, okay. We gotta fix that. That's nasty. Hey, Alvy. How you doing, man? Stationeers Saturday it is. It's awesome and phenomenal. You love it? Alright, yeah, okay, fine. We're halfway through the wall there. We don't like it. It smells bad. We gotta fix that. Alrighty. Having fun, Alvy? Just discovered that my carbon dioxide filtration... I connected the wrong pipe to the wrong pipe. It was bad. Ooh. Okay. So hopefully, look at the turbine doing this thing. It's turbinating. Turbination is occurring. Whee! All right. Atmosphere is doing. We need the configuration thing. How much charge is in the battery? Some. Yay. Well, that's working, which is quite gratifying. And it's not working a lot, but you know. Better than nothing. On 7,000. It's climbing steadily. Could I do more than one? More than one turbine? I do not know, but that is a good question. Because we have like 4 blocks here. We've got plenty of room. Can I put a wall on the top of that on the other side? Yeah, I can. So I could have a whole tunnel of the things. And what are we at? 40 kPa. Or 7 if I stand in the wrong place. So we were dumping 27 megapascals It's clearly coming out quite slowly. And that's okay. I wouldn't want it to come out fast enough that it's going to blow the walls open. So I think you might be right. We'll try more than one turbine. Oh, pardon me. More than one turbine. Do we really have power? Yes, we do. It's real power. It's good. Okay. Spare volume pump. Yeah. No shortage. We can go back in through the sneaky entrance. We can go in the back way. Oh look, it's a crater with a staircase. Shh. Right, yeah, these walls here gotta change. I think, was it geometric wall that allowed us to interface these guys together? Like that, sad, just sad. Okay, so this tank is now dumping. Tank's at 5 megapascals. We're going to help it along. We've got the volume pump. That's on the outlet of this. So we want to just splice a swift temporary volume pump in there. Come on. And we are dumping all of our CO2 at this point, everything. So if we suddenly need some to feed the base, we can't, we haven't got any. Fortunately, Mars is frickin' lousy with CO2, there's no shortage of it. We'll have a load back in 10 minutes. Well, unless we blow all the input lines because we've solidly overpressured them because we're not taking the CO2 out. That's a thing. Right, you up to 11. So we don't go to 11. Get on with it. Dump it all out. Get rid of it. Four megapascals. I'm definitely hearing unhappy pipe noises. Okay, 1.2 megapascals in the output pipe, 4 point whatever on the input pipe. Let's kind of have a look at these guys. 1 megapascal. And the sound of a storm. Yeah, 2.7% stress here. And rising. So we need to clean out this input pipe.
Waste tank critical.
Yeah, don't worry, it'll be fine in 2 minutes. Hundred kPa, 70, 60, 50, 40, 30. Oh, down we go. I'll take it to less than 1 and then call it done. 2. 1. I'll do. .7. 2 degrees C, nearly 3 degrees C. It's got to be the liquid nitrous oxide that's the problem in here. Right. How are the filters on there doing? 97 and 28. Okay. You're at 3 megapascals. Wow. This is not a fast process. I may want to go and play with the furnace some more while it does this. How's our battery doing? This really shouldn't be taking any time. Why? Okay. Fine, whatever. 4 hours to dump the CO2 from a Magnox reactor. That's quite a lot of time. Mind you, it's a lot of CO2, isn't it? And they are dumping quite carefully. They're not just, you know, pouring it on the ground in a bucket.
Power low.
Yeah. Okay, are you just gently drifting round now? 6 kPa on the outside. It was 40 last time. So what's going on? Is it the windstorm that's causing trouble? Could well be. This has still not got a lot of charge in it, but some. Do I need to protect my turbines from wind? Do not know. Right. Actual wind turbines doing their thing. Chop. Looking good. Batteries charging up. Something wondrous. And we like it. Okay. And they're not charging that fast. I suppose it's good. Whee! Dush. Whoa. So, wind battery charge, 0.9% average. Solar battery, similar. Solar battery is slowly decreasing the amount of charge it's outputting as that goes up. That's increasing its share of the load. This one is not. Okay. Fight my way back through. Sod it. I'm just going in through the other airlock. Whoosh. Can't be asked. Not waiting for that. Back downstairs. Down we go. Actually, we need to check on the... I need to dismount that temporary pump. So if I forget and leave it there, it would be quite embarrassing. 1.3. We're going to be here a month. Right, okay, that can wait. I'm going to fiddle with the furnace and then we'll get you sorted. Right. Close in my face. Rude. Okay. Cold tank. Probably a bit empty. No, 22 megapascals full of cold gas. Damn near 0 degrees C. That'll be fine. You, proper empty. Not surprising. You, 5 megapascals of toasty warm gas. Mostly CO2, tiny smidge of volatiles, and pollutant. Alright. Okay. Hot pump's called hot pump, warm pump's called warm pump, cold pump's called cold pump. You guys haven't been told to do anything yet. I suppose I better put you back together. Red spray can was requested, I believe. Da 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 da. Where's the welding tool when you need it? And red spray can. Okay. Now we're back to software. And I am going to say the thing that I very occasionally say is one I prepared earlier. Blink. Edit that. I think this is running a standard furnace rig. Yeah. Hot pump, cold pump. But if I go to the library, 3 tank furnace driver. Choink. Boink. Today would be good. There we are. Hot pump, cold pump, and warm pump. So, what happens here? And this gets a little bit esoteric. The pumpy goodness. Right. There's a function called set pump, which branches if the device is not set straight back where it was. Set pump is called up here for the hot pump and the cold pump, but the hot pump is not always the hot pump. That is chosen. Oh dear. Oh, I got the sniffles. Now, when's it chosen? I've lost it. Oh no. Ah, there we go. Choose hot pump. Returns in R3. Choose hot pump. Right. Set if the device is set into R0 and R1, the warm tank and the warm pump. You've got to have both. Add them together. If it's 0, there's no choice. Badoom. R0 will be 0. Select into R3 from R0 either the warm pump or the hot pump. If R0 is 0, you have to pick the hot pump, which is number 1. If there is a choice, You load the warm tank pressure, load the warm tank temperature. If the warm tank is warmer than our minimum smelting temperature and our warm tank has enough pressure to actually be worth the effort, if both of those are true, leave a true in R0, it'll pick the warm tank and thus the warm pump. Am I uploading to Steam? Yes, if you would like. I can put it there right this very instant. Caveat, the testing on this one has been a little iffy. So there is on Steam already Furnace Driver 2025, which is the known working hot and cold tank ones, and dial driven furnace data chip. I haven't updated the display chip, I'll put that up there as well. But there we go, 3 tank furnace drive. Publish. Boink. All yours. You want to grab it? Take a look. Have fun. It's, I believe, a working software. It should be. It's even got like 5 lines of spare code at the bottom. And still names all its variables. So I'm going to call that a win. We'll confirm that. Export it. Pop that in there. I'll grab this one as well while we're here. Import. Edit. Chunk. Grinding, crunching, muttering. Yeah, furnace. Furnace min max. Display. Stack lookup for colors. We'll publish that. Create new. Furnace display 2025 uses the stack as a lookup color table. Confirm that, and we will publish that one as well. Crunching, grinding, muttering. Alright, so what you would need, furnace display, the 3 tank furnace drive, and the dial driven furnace data chip. So you pop back in your slot. You should be fairly happy. Ooh, something has just occurred to me before I start switching everything on. Do actually want to put a gas jacket around this. You are 249 and wake up. You are 251. Wake up. Okay, that's fine. Little valve is going to be a different piece of kit. Gonna have to be a little careful on that one because right now we want to watch out to not fill that tank too much. Haven't written the tank safeties yet, so you know, cross your fingers, eh? So, screwdriver. Confuse your chip. It is confused. Switch off your furnace before it does anything else. Chip. Advanced furnace. Hot pump. EFG. Hot gas turbo pump. Old pump setting. No, I want... Ooh. Old gas turbo pump. Warm gas turbo pump. Warm tank. Oh, didn't get a name. Warm gas tank. Why isn't the hot tank and the cold tank named and connected? Because we are solidly assuming that your cold gas is cold and your warm gas is warm. The only reason that the warm tank is connected to the furnace driver is because the furnace driver needs to choose at runtime, as 'twere. Right. Warm gas tank and no device. Hot, drop, switch on. A good start. What are we at? Ooh. That's not right. If I pull that, it should dump the furnace. Maybe it's doing it already. No, it's not. That's better. I hadn't pressed the red button. Okay, fine. I didn't know that it was wanting to be dumped, because look, there you go. Minus 27300. Okay, so now that should be dumping into what the warm tank. So let's go and have a look at that. Warm tank, 410 degrees C, 300 kilopascals of stuff. 410 is not very much. I should be able to smelt solder with it, but I should not be able to smelt anything else. Hey ho. So, tank is still dumping. Oh, actually, that says it's switched off. Possibly it's dumped down to the point where it doesn't want to care anymore. Can I smelt a rat? Oh. Can I rat some smelt? The smelt being a fish, of course. Can I delta rat? Can my rat move at a different velocity? Is it a delta? I don't know. Right. Let us try something else. I should probably actually go and get some ingredients and make sure this still bloody works. Should do. Let's try something simple. Steel. Hit button. Numbers change. Furnace switches on. Hot pump setting. Hot pump setting is having a bad day because it doesn't know about the shiny new hot pump. That's okay. Still dumping CO2. Yes, yes indeed. So that's why I'm rather hoping I wouldn't need the cold pump. We've come up there. Jacket is at 263. Oh, blimey. Right. I need to go and get a data disk to reset these two. I probably need to add a third console somewhere around here to do the warm pump. I've got no idea where I'm going to physically put that, but hey, whatever. I could just stick it right in the middle there, but it's just a bit blah. Right. Go and fix the CO2 dump, as our lovely Rocks girl says. Haven't heard anything go bang. No holes have appeared in the walls. That's a good start. Alright. How's this air tank doing? Okay, slowly dumping all the stuff. All nearly gone. Let's just check this pipe here. That pipe is nice clean. Harsh. I mean, thoroughly deserved, but definitely harsh. Should have put a turbo pump on that, shouldn't I? Shouldn't have cheaped out with the standard pump. Got Iggy as well. Hey, nice. Wengi or something. Right. So what do I do about this tiny bits of liquid in these air pipes? Oh yeah, that's what we like. Actually, whilst I've got the CO2 offline, let's check out the filter code, because I think there's an oops in there. Right. So, min gas, yeah, alright. Define min ratio as 5%, so 0.05. What we got here, do the thing, get gas type ratio, branch less than gas type ratio, show an error, but it's less than 0. Ah, okay. Get gas type ratio, total moles, one by the other, set if greater than min gas moles, and I am actually going to change the way that works a little bit. We're going to leave our result in R1. R0 gas type ratio, R1 total moles output, multiply both together, leave into R1. If R1 is greater than the minimum number of moles, set R1 to be true. Set if greater than or equal to R0. If R0 is greater than or equal to the minimum ratio. Dupe. Or R1, R into R0, R0, and R1. Right. So, what percentage of our target gas? How much actually is there of all gases? How much of our target target is it more enough to be worth filtering? Is it a high enough percentage to be worth filtering? If either is true, It's worth the effort. Alright. Yep. Confirm that. Export it. Pop it. Drop it. Now that's not going to do anything until I give it some juice. 25 kilopascals. Right. Steal that one. Export it. Shuts its little door. The shutting of the door is a sign that the code is happy, which is nice. I think I did export that one. Oh, I'll find out. Reason I'm changing things is because I was seeing more than 25 moles, or not actually, sorry, less than 25 moles of some gas in there, but it was still 30% of the filtered line, which meant the line was never being emptied because there was gas in there that was just like, oh, it's not worth it. But it was worth it. Three kilopascals. That's very little indeed. I mean, that's not very many pascals at all. But I want to get rid of everything. I want to vac it down to actual vacuum because I want to throw away all of this grot. I just realised that. Oh no, my tank will then be clean. It'll pump the pollutant into the base. I don't care, because it's so small a number that I don't care. And the nitrogen and the oxygen are welcome anyway. The pollutant to get filtered out. I can always put a portable scrubber if I really want to. I shouldn't have left the furnace unattended, but, you know, I have. If it's going to explode, now's the time. If it does explode, it's about 2 floors above us. It'll go bang properly. I mean, it's going to go, like, really bang. Okay, we've still got... Hang on, what am I looking at then? I'm looking at 500 odd pascals in there. 15 kilopascals in here. You know, what I'm tempted to do, 15 kilopascals is nothing. Tempted to dismantle the tank. Put it back on again. I don't think anybody's connected. Oh no, yeah, you chip out there are connected to it. Okay, that's not terrible in and of itself. So you switch off. Dismantle this tank. I'll dump the gases it's carrying into the atmosphere. Chunk. Put it back straight down again. Should be damn near empty. Got the tiniest bit of nitrogen in it to annoy me. Right. So what have we got? 200 seconds of ticking, 100 seconds of waiting, 2 pascals, 100% CO2. Oh. We've got rid of all the nitrogen. That's nice. If I turn this pump off, does it stay? Okay, right, so we've now got clean CO2 in the tank. Brilliant. If I don't do something stupid, Yeah, well. Quiet in the cheap seats. Then we should be able to keep it that way. You out, you in, you like that. You back in there, you back in there, you back in here. Export. All this software does, it's got a vent valve and an associated tank. If the associated tank gets too full, it dumps it. Ooh, that's interesting. Why are you unhappy? Ah, yes, of course you're unhappy. I dismantled and rebuilt the tank, didn't I? Yeah. CO2 tank. Chunk. So, CO2 vent valve. Hydrogen. CO2 vent valve. Where's the CO2 tank? It's in here somewhere. There, alright. Done. Floorboards can go back down even. Nice. Switch can be switched back on. Okay, so now we shouldn't be dumping CO2, we should be pulling it out of the filth line, which we are. There we are. What's in the tank now? 100% clean and shiny CO2. You can polish your car with it. Right. Okay. So that is dropping the pressure in here to, yeah, the stress on this pipe is plummeting like a proper thing because the pressure is going away. That's fine. Let's get back to our furnacey fun. Let's get a data disk while we're at it and fix the data problems. Maybe another graph display? Should we put another graph display in there for the warm pump? I think we probably should. Right, pipes, pipes, volume pumps, spare volume pumps. Oh goodness me, some spare pipes. Console got one, glass sheet got one. Oh, valve, don't need that.
Hydration critical.
Alright, okay. Num 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 num. How you doing? You're still on a red flashing light. So, okay. Our turbine dumping from CO2 is not making a hell of a lot of power. It's making some. But as has been mentioned, we might want to try more than one turbine. That might be fun. And we could also try, well, what alloy should we make? Alloys. Alloy? Ingot? Wasp alloys, stellite, steel. What's What are we likely to be low on and need more of? Astroloy, 7 grams. Oof, not got much of that. Well, that requires steel, doesn't it? Astroloy eats copper, steel, and cobalt. Okay, let's have a look at our cobalt situation. Blimey, look at that, 290 grams of cobalt. Copper, steel, and cobalt. Right, first off, steel. We'll just do a single smelt, just the one. So, 1 blob. 3 blobs. 1, 2, 3. Thank you very much. There's no short way into the furnace anymore. All under there somewhere. You guys are fountain full. Look at that. Blue lines all the way across. That does say I need more batteries. 1.0 solar charge, and it's still, yeah. You're at 0.6. Why are you rising? 9, 5, 3, 2, 3. So the wind power output is going up. And that's going up more. Okay, fine. Alright, that's fine. That's allowed. Yeah, so something ate a bit of power for a while there. Could be anything. Okay, floor plate is missing. I probably left it downstairs. Right. Still haven't put power regulation software on these guys. Should probably check the hot tank, warm tank. We've still got nothing in. 410, 333 kPa. Alright, so basically the hot tank has fed into the furnace and nothing's come out. Right, what's in the cold tank? Plenty. Not that worried. We'll make our steel. I'll move that out of the way because the last thing I want is my tablet being thrown in there. I forgot the bloody data disk. God damn it. Right, you're doing a smelt. Long steel. So, notionally, we're still winning. 200 grams of steel. Right. Go get the data disk. Go get the ingredients for the astroloy. Work out where the heck we're putting this display for the warm pump. Build you 2 in. And the back wall here. Cars. That way. way we have less chance of blowing a hole in everything and letting it vent to atmosphere. So where does the warm pump display go? Just straight there? If I put a console on its side, does the graph sort its shit out? Or does it just display sideways? Don't know. Let's just give it some power and find out what we get. That'll be quite interesting. Let's work out a way of giving it some power. Here we go. Probably should have... No, if I put it the other way, we wouldn't have been able to get a wire to it anyway. Upside down would be better. So let's try that. Interesting if it sorts its shit out. If not, I've got a possibility. I could put it one further up. And then the cable would... Oh, I don't know, the cable still might not work, but hey. Craft display. Glass. Switch on. Says console, the right way up. That's a good start. Warm pump setting. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like it sorts its shit out. What happens if we spray it khaki? Does it look absolutely rancid? Can we still read it? Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll get that data disk and the ingredients for some astraloy. Which is 2 blobs copper, 2 blobs cobalt. Because we want 100 in each. And we still only get a teaspoonful of astraloy. Oh, wait. Okay. One data disk. So very much. Copper. 2 blobs. 1 blob. 2 blob. Cobalt. 1 blob. 2 blob. Woohoo. Still half my damn cobalt. Cobalt really is a problem, isn't it? I think you don't need much of these super duper alloys. How am I doing? Lack of potato. No potato. Ooh. I didn't make an exit from the back of that room into here, did I? Didn't mean to. Just didn't do it. Well, we're interesting. Yeah, so I need... Okay, my manufacturing room is small compared to where my furnace room is. So I would need to come back a fair bit. Not terrible, but I'm not doing it now. I have to actually go in via rocketry at the moment. Okay, so we think everything's working. Still haven't got pressure regulation on the hot and cold tanks. Right, so what am I looking at? Volume pump. I want hot gas turbo pump. Fish. Okay.
Hunger critical.
Okay, I'll have a bun in just a second. This one is cold gas turbo pump. In here somewhere. There we are. And this one on the other side. Warm gas turbo pump. Alright. Yoink. Currently set to 50. That's not ideal. It's also set off, so I'm going to say that nobody's actually told it to shut up. Am I thinking about doing rockets? Certainly am, Mellars. Yeah, and there's going to be a room here. See that? That's the viewing gallery. On one side you get to look at the smelting going on. On the other side there's probably going to be a bit higher up, there's going to be a looking out over the rocketry. The rocketry is going to happen. It was going to be in this corner here, but I'm going to fill in that hole and make a new hole somewhere in the middle for putting a rocket in. And the rocket's going to go straight out through the ceiling, because I can. Oh yes. So yeah, this floor might be, you know, halfway up the rocket. And there'll be a deeper down floor, where there is already a bit deeper down floor actually. There might be some issues with that. Well, I'll find out our way. Anyhow, yes, thinking about doing rockets because, hey, why not? Right, so everybody is, in theory, happy as Larry. And Larry's got all his plants to play with. Sod it, I'm going to get a bun before I do a smelt. Sorry to keep running around and pissing you guys off, but, well, probably not pissing you guys off that much. What do you think I should do with the rockets, Mellars? And my plan... Oh, left the fridge open. Was to make a gas miner, because right now I've got no shortage of metals, but my gas supply is a bit wafty. See what I did there? I've got no sensible supply of gas. And if I run out, then my metals supply will suddenly run out because I won't be able to use the furnace. Okay, Astraloy. Do the thing. The numbers change. 726.8. Where's that point bloody 8 coming from? Right, pumps doing their thing. That characteristic wobble there. Cold pump came on to get the pressure up. Hot pump is doing the thing. Temperature's way too low. Might be better to have two. One for scan and one for mining. Yep, absolutely, Melars. There's definitely going to be a survey rocket and an actual gas miner, because otherwise you have to outfit them so differently. Right, 280 gas jackets coming up. Oof. Taken a while to get there. It's taken a long while to get there. I am surprised. Especially since it's only climbing a few tiny degrees at a time. What's going on here? Warm gas pump. Cold gas pump's off. Hot gas pump has notionally room to maneuver. What do we got? Oh no, you got shag all in there. You're empty. You're dry. Okay, fine. Haven't written the pressure regulation for this yet. Oh, very, very nearly went badly wrong there. So red is on the bottom, which is I've forgotten. Right, red. Right, come on. Input 2. So input 1. We want input 2 at 66%. Input 1 at 33%. So here we go. 33.3. You. On. You. Spark it. In here. Didn't work. I'll see it. $415. Temperature's rising. That's fine. It's doing a burn. 81, 85, 17. Yeah, that's a mess. That may not work at all. Yeah. The atmosphere in here is full of crap. I did reroute this. Shouldn't have made a difference. Right. Forget it. Right. Dump. All pumps off. You should have a chance to get your shit together. Now, is this pipe igniter actually doing? Alright. So I should have at least a couple of megapascals. 3, one for ore mine. I've got lots of ore miners on the surface doing fine, I think. So with a little luck, all my rocks will be fine. What have we got in there? 200 and... Shit all oxygen. Shed loads of hydrogen. Why have I got shit all oxygen? Oh, I've been pumping it into air, haven't I? Yeah. That's a minor problem. Big problem. But I really can't do a proper smelt until I've actually got some fuel. Why am I pre-burning the fuel and not inside the furnace? Apestos, it's just easier to feed in essentially hot gas. I don't care why it's hot. I just want some heat coming in. Means I can also keep... ooh, that's a lot colder than I was expecting. 359 degrees C. That got colder. Weird. Putting fuel and oxygen into the furnace means I'm pouring in cold gases, which then burn and heat up. But that takes time. If I could just dump already hot gas in there, there's my actual cold tank. 0 degrees C, give or take, 19 megapascals of CO2, well, margin atmosphere, basically. This is the tiniest zephyr of oxygen. Got more pink than I've got blue. Coffee. Thank you, Spirit. Coffee. So what's happening is if I want hot, I can just dump hot gas. If I want cold, I can dump cold gas. Right, let's just switch that off, let everything settle. You see there, the temperature in that pipe is going up like a good one as the volatiles and the oxygen that are in there burn. Apestos has nitrogen at minus 70 to cool the furnace. Yep, that'll do. That'll do nicely. Mostly I've not needed it. I've not needed a shock cool at all. It sips gently at its tanks. There we go, 2 megapascals of fairly hot gas. It's slowly burning its way up a little. Alright. But we've got absolutely shit all oxygen in there. That's our entire oxygen supply there. Have a look at the oxygen filters downstairs. So you have safety issues with pre-burning gas. Oh yeah, absolutely. Are you concerned about blowing a tank? There's definitely some things to do. You see, did you see the non-return valve I had on the Bernie section? So that the hot gases cannot get back into the fuel lines. Yeah, ooh, matron. 6 pascals, not kilopascals or megapascals. We're pretty much down to vacuum in the oxygen tanks here. Why? Well, we shouldn't be venting oxygen into the base, but we are. Because the pressure is so bloody low. Yeah, I dug through the ceiling a little while ago and let out a lot of air, and I've also made a really large place to live. So yeah, that's part of it. 4% CO2, 57% nitrogen, 38% oxygen. at 68 kilopascals. So 2/3 of a standard atmosphere, and the air rig is doing its level best to bring that up to 100. Dump a crap load of ice in the system, Finnan. You're ahead of me, dude. Just got to go and get a crap load of ice. Mining like a peasant again. Okay, this lot can wait. Bit of copper, bit of cobalt, bit of steel. Gonna make some astraloy. Bit of pipe. Data disk. Mining backpack. And it's night. I've got a GPS and a tracker cartridge. Yeah. And we're out here looking for blue. And we are starting off along the 90-degree line, give or take. Right. Magic glasses. On. Oxygen and gold. Pretty much where I'm standing. What's not to like? Stack up the coal. Do me a big old dig. I'd like some green ice as well. So if you see any nitrogens, I'll have some of that. Why is iron pink? I mean, really? Volatile ice is pink. Why is iron pink? It's just wrong in so many ways. Okay, we've got some white ice in there already. Bit of copper. Copper can just sit in a pocket. I don't know why this backpack wasn't empty in the first place, but hey. You. All right. Copper, iron, gold, carbon, nitrogen. I should actually mine a lot more of this. As whilst we've got a bunch of oxygen for furnace fuel, we need a bunch of nitrogen for air. Oof. Oh, we're back into the O2 again. Ah, well. In the pot. Are we all full? Some of those are not full stacks. Well, okay. Fill up this tiny backpack that we wear, or tiny belt as 'twere, and then home again, home again. To feed an unfeasible quantity of ice. Everything's an unfeasible quantity, it's just unfeasible. To our crusher rig. And you, interestingly, even though the battery's at 0, Is it difficult to make NOS? N2O nitrous oxide? Time to put the ferns to work, Tyler. If I had some bloody ferns, oh, they would be working their little fronds off. Apis, I'm not sure what you are asking. Is it difficult to make nitrous oxide? In the game, you just dig it. Now you dig your green ice. Yeah, what you're saying is get the trader going. Here you are, aren't you? Yeah. Might be. I won't say next on the list, but it's definitely up there with the, well, get everything sorted one way or another. So I think. So what do I need to do? I don't need to get more power yet. I'm doing okay on power. Did I figure out the automated grinders? Sort of. Frankly, I just looked at the power consumption and left them on. There was no point pissing about. The power consumption was just so small, it's just like, just leave them switched on. Too much like hard work to turn them on and off. So what happens is the chute, because they're switched on, the chute dumps the ice into the grinder, and then the grinder can go, oh, someone's fed me something. Brilliant. And it can sort itself out. I must admit, I was annoyed to discover they couldn't. Nitrous oxides. In the game, you just mine the green ice, and it has a certain percentage of nitrous oxide in it. So what do we got? Solid nitrogen. Inert nature of the nitrogen, ice is useful, blah blah blah. Nitrogen 23 moles, nitrous oxide 3. You can also make a, what's it, nitrator. Atmospherics. Air conditioning, canisters. H2 combustor is not the one we want. Electrolyzer, neither. Where is it? The nitrogenator or something. Nitrolyzer. Device used to create nitrous oxide from oxygen and nitrogen and a large amount of energy. Yep, so O2, N2 in there, create a bunch of nitrous oxide, it gets hot, I mean hotty, toasty warm, and so if you let it get anywhere near any volatiles, it will go boom in a most entertaining manner. To be honest, I could just throw this ice on the floor. The oxygen stuff, that'd work nicely. Yes. Yes. And do it. Because the O2 ice, the oxide, contains a certain amount of oxygen and nitrogen, and nothing else, really, I think. Oxide. Right. Oxygen, nitrogen. Ideal. Right. Woohoo! Waha! Weehee! It'll make it a bit chilly in here for a while, but yeah. Pressure's coming up like a good one. Pressure's coming up quite quickly, actually. Oh, don't explode the windows. Okay, it's stopped. 84 kPa. It'll drift around the base and probably drop back down to, I don't know what, less. Yeah, that's clearly the way to do it. I'll have a very oxygen-rich atmosphere for a while. Oh, and I need a fresh battery for my magic glasses. But now it's day. Life is a lot easier. Some of this is a bit deep. Some of it's just tiny little blobs that aren't worth the effort. And that's uranium, so I ain't going near it. From the nitrise ice, it's easy to save the nitrous oxide. Yeah, easy is a bit of a misnomer. You can filter it out into a tank. But nitrous oxide is twitchy. It will liquefy at the drop of a hat. So if I were you, I would maintain a gas tank for your nitrous oxide and a liquid tank connected by a condensation valve, which will mean that any liquid nitrous oxide that forms in the pipe will dribble down into the liquid tank and not blow up your pipes, because the last thing you want is your nitrous oxide pipes to blow up, especially if your nitrous oxide tanks are indoors and your base becomes really full of nitrous oxide, and then you giggle a lot and fall asleep. Unfortunately, if there's too much nitrous oxide, you also never wake up. Question, why do you want to use a bunch of nitrous? What's it for there? Are you trying to make hot combustors or drive a centrifuge or something? And it's doable and it works well, but for me, I've often found it just too much like hard work. Right, I got a lot of oxygen now. That's good. I can go sit in the tank. I should probably mind a bunch of pink as well, but hey. You needed to stable it at gas in. Oh, yeah, you need to keep it above 160 degrees C to keep it as a stable gas. Give me a sec. Let me drop down here. Nitrous oxide. Nitrous oxide. There we go. Right. So here's our delightful diagrams. If right at the bottom line there, vacuum 60 megapascals, nobody bothers with anything else because the pipes blow. 253 Kelvin. So that's 20 degrees below zero. It's a solid. At 20 degrees below zero up to here, 254, 255, at pressures above 827 kilopascals, like 8 atmospheres, it's a liquid. So if you've got 1 megapascal full of nitrous oxide, it's a liquid. Say 1 megapascal, there it is. Blah, 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 blah. At anything less than 288 Kelvin. So 5 degrees C. 2 megapascals. Right. At 2 megapascals, 1.9 there. We're at 421 Kelvin, so 200 odd degrees C, and it's just about a liquid. And then here, you're having a bad day. You just, it's going to be a liquid. You want to put it to your rockets? Yeah, it's definitely got more energy to it than a standard oxygen burn. You got any pink on the way back? Yes. Oh no, pink's the wrong one. I don't want pink. I know what colour I want. I also don't know which way's the way back. No. Probably be fine. Got my tracker chip anyway. There's a bit of pink. What colour are you on the thing? You're orange. Oh, good grief. Oh, and you're the tiniest smidge. Yeah. I'm on the wrong side of the hill, aren't I? I've gone too far. Yep, there we go. One military industrial complex. More gold than there is volatiles. Purple. Cobalt. Ooh, that's actually tempting. I have to come back for some of you guys. Right. Have a bit of pinky goodness. I'll do. Ugh. Yeah. I've never used nitrous oxide in my rockets. It's an arse. It's totally powerful. Absolutely very, very burny indeed. But also a complete pig to work with. Right, you in there. When we get downstairs, I'll show you my nitrous rig. And you can raise your eyebrows a bit and say, what the hell are you doing? Okay. Now, oxygen I'm willing to throw on the floor. Nitrous oxide, I'm not. On water ice, I want to go into my little pot of water anyway. Let's fill this up with oxygen. A few more. There we go. Right, so you are copper and and you need smelting. Your gold, you need smelting, and your more copper. Guess what? Smelty, melty, melty, melty. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Indoors. What pressure are we at now? 71. Yeah, better than we were. Right. It's bloody cold in here. Oh. And you lot back in the box. Reached briefly 120 kilopascals in this spot, which is cold, heading towards a number that will blow out a window. It made a gas mixer before, the engines with Vol and Nox in a creative world to test. Had some problems to gather it, yeah. Legit. Gathering the nitrous oxide is a pain in the trousers. If you get the nitrogen ice, you will get lots of nitrogen. You'll get some nitrous oxide in there. Right. We're going all the way down. I'll show you how I've got my nitrous rig sorted. Okay. We're at over 50% oxygen at the moment, which, if you're in a real world, is just asking for trouble. Shit will just catch fire when you sneeze at it. It's also a nice, lovely 18 degrees C. I would call that just right. Okay. Wind is rushing around to distribute this gas to the rooms. Okay. You shut. You here. So, various filters. This brown one here is set to nitrous oxide. Under the floor. We will see what goes on. So, the filter kicks out unfiltered gases back to the filter line. Filtered gas, which should be nice clean nitrous oxide, which it is, gets pumped into this gas tank. The gas tank's at 115 kPa, 19 degrees C, so it's about the right number to keep it gaseous. But if it's not, we've got this down here, which is a liquid tank. We got this chum here, condensation valve, that says if any liquids appear in this tank, in this pipe, drip it down into the liquid pipes here and fill up the liquid tank. How much have we got in there? There we go, 1 megapascal at 22 degrees C of nitrous oxide, which, if you look at the symbol on the left, it says this is nitrous oxide that is busy condensing, and this is nitrous oxide that is busy being a liquid. This fella here, I've got set to 5 megapascals as a purge valve. If this starts getting full, and there's any gas left in there, let it dump back into the gas system. So if this cools down, it will start turning into liquid, dribble down, get stored in there. If it warms up and boils, this will take care of it. That rig there, go and mine your nitrous ice, filter it. I could do, yeah, I could just let that... I could chill this lot down and just store it all as liquid. But frankly, I'm letting it sit at room temperature-ish. Because I can't be asked. I don't need a source of cryogenic nitrous oxide. If I wanted to store absolute bag loads of the stuff, yeah, that would be the thing. But I rarely use it. I might, when I start doing the rocketry, along with Apistos, suddenly require a massive ton of the stuff. Which point, fun times ahead. Right, so gases are still wafting about as the pressure settles. We're at 87 kPa, which is better than it was. Slurp that up. I didn't check the oxygen in the tank because I'm a derp. So let's check the oxygen in the tank. It's still going to be dumping hard because we're at only 87 kPa, but 1.6 megapascals of oxygen. That's much better to make fuel out of. So, yoink. Oh! Other lava, Pete. Right.
Suit damage.
I tell you, that lift is a frickin' hazard. Yep, the only reason to hoard it, start the rockets with a big stash of nitrous oxide ready to play. And we're only at 78 kilopascals in this room. Probably less on the far side. Not much less. Okay. We need more gas. Whoosh. Alright. So we dumped the furnace. We didn't remember to bring the astraloy ingredients, but hey. Okay, I've got to go fetch those. And I'll start it making fuel. We might need to go mine some more gas. The nitrogen will be doing its thing.
Oxygen
Oh.
low. Low pressure.
Yes,
Oxygen
I understand.
critical. Pressure critical.
Thank you.
Temperature critical. Temperature low.
Made it. Didn't die. Embarrassingly in the airlock because of forgetting to turn my helmet back on. So, how are all you lovely people doing? Did you remember to turn your helmet on when you went outside? There's a chip socket in there. I should probably sort that shit out, shouldn't I? I really should. Okay. Right. What are you doing? Sun up has come. You guys are doing your thing. Yep, all my little robots. Suit IC-10's got to be fairly solid top of the list, yeah. Right, so every sunrise, these guys get up early and do the job. Oh, Finn, and the number of times I've gone outside without my lid on, or at least without my lid switched on. Oh, matron. Right. Okay. Did you not want to do that one? Oh, it hasn't. That one hasn't seeded yet. Okay, cool. Replant. Okay, and then back to sleep till tomorrow morning. You guys have a lovely, easy life. They'll get squashed to death in lifts. Okay. Let's try this again. Right, sneak into here. Turn that on. Spark that. See what we get. 2.8 megapascals full of getting hotter by the second. Okay, so hot, high pressure, hot gas coming in. What we want. 4 megapascals full of hot gas. And it still hasn't finished burning. So I can turn that off. So, right, somebody was asking me earlier why I use hot pre-burned gas. Because that 5 megapascals worth of hot gas there was made out of a tiny smidgen of my oxygen and hydrogen store, and it will last for quite a while because I can use it as pressurant and heat, and I don't need to worry about burning time. You see, if here it's still burning, it's actually the temperature's coming up, the pressure's raising, there's 9 moles of volatile still left to burn, and I had the gas mixer on for like what, 5 seconds, 10? If you're actually running the furnace on fuel, you are pouring cold fuel into your furnace and crossing your fingers it will burn in time. A hot gas setup is much more responsive. I didn't like them before because you had to have a burning chamber, but with the pipe igniters now, just a piece of pipe is fine. So long as you've got a tank on the end of it and a non-return valve so that the burny stuff never gets back into your fuel lines. Not that your fuel lines should be mixed anyway, but hey. 2,143 degrees. And that's with a slightly shitty mix because I turned on the gas mixer before setting it, like a twit. That'll slowly blow through, and I'm not that worried. It should be 2149 point very nearly 2150. Okay, so that has a sensible amount of hot gas in it. Let's actually try and do the thing. Melting target, astraloy. Cold pump setting is on for a while, and then as the pressure comes up, the cold pump drops out. The hot pump stays on. Pressure's high. Temperature's coming up. And it's coming up at a couple of degrees per. Atmosphere jacket, way too cold. I'm properly too cold. Yep, Apis does. It's kind of terrifying. That's one reason why all the tanks are hidden behind this wall with the blast doors in place. If I felt saucy, all of this would be reinforced walls. This is a reinforced window. So, if it explodes, it'll blow a hole in some stuff. But that's what the pressure regulation software is for. The one I haven't written yet. Okay, so we are still coming up very slowly. Very slowly. So something I've done to this rig now has made it a lot slower on the pressure, on the temperature rise. Possibly the fact that my cold pump had 22 megapascals, or my cold tank had 22 megapascals in it. That was a lot more than I'm used to. So pressure regulation on the cold and hot tanks has definitely got to be a thing. Might need to dump my cold tank out a little and drop the pressure on it. So pressure on the cold and hot tanks should be relatively equal. I mean, you know, within an order of magnitude, but the cold tank is 4 times higher. So because I've done that wrong, I'm actually going to cheat and dump a lot of the pressure in here. Yeah, okay, it keeps using cold gas to get the pressure back up, which has put the temperature down again. Yeah, we got a problem. Gonna use a lot of hot gas before it gets to 726. It's just climbing dot at a time now. Look at that. Yeah, that was a mistake. Here's me boasting about how awesome my economical fuel mix is. And it isn't, because I've fed in unfeasible quantities of cold gas. Whoops. Could take the power line off the cold side, or indeed... Oh, hello. Who's being upset and unhappy there? Oh, nobody really. Okay, fine. Okay, so fine. As soon as I actually supply it with a reasonable amount of fuel, we're doing okay. Yeah. Why have we got 80 odd kPa? What am I looking at? Oh, okay, that's been sucked on by the furnace. Pressure's now coming up because we're sucking on it less. I said spark it. Do the thing. That's better. Right, you switch off. Okie dokie. Back in the room. 800 odd degrees. Ridiculous pressure because it's astraloy. Ah. Alright, smelty, melty, melty, melty. 100 grams cobalt, 200 grams steel. I hope I've got this right. Astraloy, copper, steel, and cobalt. Oh, blimey. Okay, yes, I got it right. It just did it. There we go. Winning. All plates can go back down. For the moment, at least. Now, we haven't tested the warm tank. Thank you, Epis. It's lovely to... Well, lovely to have you guys with me. Nothing else. It means I do not despair when things go a little weird. I've got my friends around, and that's nice. Okay, so definitely pressure regulation software for this. Turn this guy on, turn that guy on, watch the pressures and the temperatures in here. Ditto this fella. Warm tank, similarly, you've got to dump out through this dump valve when the pressure in there gets too high. But right now, 20 megapascals at 400 odd degrees C. It's quite chilly, quite cold. I'm surprised at how cold it is. But hey, whatever. Right now that would smelt solder, but not much else. Right, it's also 3 in the morning, so I am going to go do my sleepy dim thing. I lie down, I go snooze. Astraloid's completely solid, not touching the pumps at all. That's nice. Hot jacket, quite warm, way over pressure. 500 kPa. Now that should mean yeah, look at that, 251 kPa. The valve in there is open. If I shut this, that should go up. On the other hand, that's a pressure regulator, and it's supposed to be a back pressure regulator. Oh my, we got a bit lucky. That did not go kaboom. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. A back pressure regulator. Two, 5, 1. You are a pressure regulator set to 249. Yes. Switch on. Right. So the pressure in here should now be going up. Yes, it is. We'll let the valve come through. 700 odd degrees C. 2 megapascals and climbing. Why climbing? There's 20 megapascals in there. Is it not going to move through the valve until it's over that pressure? Is that how these valves work? May well be. Oh well, whatever. Alright. So we're down to 501 kPa, 500. It should drop out at 250. 800 degrees C. 5 megapascals, temperature's climbing. Right. I will relatively soon, once I've got these guys written, which should be a piece of piss, I'll do a how-to video, how to build this kind of furnace. It's not that problematic. It's actually a lot more reliable than the fuel furnace, and because of the linear interpolator that I've got in here in the actual furnace driver, it reaches temperature quite cleanly when the two tanks are about right. It manages fairly well even when they're not, but it's got to have some supply. Right. That said, it's night. I'm going to go to my bed. They're both in the game and in the real world. It's not as horribly hot. Make a phase change video for cooling. Ooh, I could give it a try. I may have to do a bit of a learn there. I think I know what I'm doing. I can certainly do it in the real world, so hey, we can try that. Build ourselves a phase change fridge. Okay. Time for a potato before bed. Everybody loves a bedtime potato. And I think one of the things to do tomorrow... Actually, should I go and write on the sign? Yeah, I've got to go and write on the sign, because right now things are a bit on the squirrely side.
Oxygen low. Low pressure. Oxygen critical.
And that's one of the things to write on the sign. Okay. Pressure regulation for furnace tanks, top of the line. Warm tank for furnace, done. Stirling engines to use furnace waste heat, not done yet. Pressure regulation for furnace tanks, but we're going to be top of the line here. Auto helmet chip for derp moments. All right. And you want another thing. Let's see if we can make some more signs. Two more. Not there, not there, not there. Okay, here. Alright, right in the middle of the bloody window, whatever. There, on the floor. Those guys are hovering because there was a wall. There were two walls. Now there's another wall. Ha ha ha, fooled you. Right. Can I remember what I was going to put on it? Yes, I can. Look into phase change cooling rig. What else was I going to do? Mezzanine. More into rocket room. Move manufacturing indoors. Once dispenser is rigged. Confirm. Alright. Busy, busy, busy. Never stops. Oh, another one. Yep. More batteries for solar. More wind turbines. Check. What was it called? Turbine generator cascade. Grading. Confirm. Right. There's this fella. I mean, he's not got a lot of juice in him. What was it, 7,000 odd before? And we're now at 7,000 odd. Okay. Sweet dreams, Pez. I will see you soon one way or t'other. I am going to go to my bed. We're going to raid into someone else's channel. If anyone's got any thoughts as to who that should be, now's your time. If you're listening and watching and haven't done me a follow, I suggest do it because I'm awesome. And I will be doing my level best to make everybody smile, nod, and giggle gently when everything explodes. Oof. Down we go. Alrighty. Tablet in the pocket. Severely broken helmet. I mean, that's trashed, man. Uniform. Mining belt. Magic glasses. No thoughts, says Hot Rocks Girl. Is that just general or? Getting a good scrub. Oh yeah. Alright. Climb into bed. Oh, nice shower before sleepy time. Let's see who we can raid into who is still awake at this hour of the morning. Who is it? It's probably somebody from the other side of the pond. Dude Quixote, oh, getting an advanced furnace set up. Lovely, he's doing a bit of stationeers. Pete Taylor's playing stationeers. Rockets, gas or liquid thrusters. Pythos is having a chat, looking like he's doing some diagrams. Ooh, choices. Well, we went with Dude Quixote last time. Pete Taylor is seeming to have his own gubbins going on. Let's go with Dude again. He's a new fella. And I want to see what he does with his furnace. Chunk. Raid kicking off. There we go. Another stationeers chap. We're going straight from Mars to probably Mars again. Catch all you lovely people later. Have a fine time. And, you know, remember, don't die. Nobody invites you to parties when you're dead. We're out. Off.